Turn that down just a bit more. There we go. There. Now we can start. Caused by the latest all conflicts continue mounting. According to our current data, NSU financially damages have entered the 8-figure range. Claim that there are over thousands of Germans, foreign nationals, have gone missing within German borders. Seke? Okay, you were in the last one that I didn't get to play very much of. Instead, focus on the mission at hand. Oh, this lady, okay. Entered simulation sector 2Z64, ready to rendezvous with 433. Simply have to release the virus to break the seal on the doll's memories, and their consciousness will disconnect from sectors 2Z64. As the doll's consciousness return to their bodies, in reality, to be up to you to lead them in putting an end to all this. Bring the spiritual space to you, I'll handle the cleanup in reality. I think it's going well on your end. I've locked onto the signals of the doll's bodies. I'll launch the attack the moment you make your move. Boys, you sound a bit nervous. According to Prince, simulation sector 2Z64 is pretty much indistinguishable from the real world of dolls. Very worried I would also lose myself within, just like the others. I will guide you all back to reality. Just to reiterate, is not the real world, but a world entirely of his own devising. Do not rely on common sense too much when you're inside. Make sure you keep your wits about you. You're the only one who can tell what is real. Let's begin the operation. Familiar place with familiar entrance, but the commander enters with as much trepidation as they did the first time. SO9 sign is still welded firmly on the dilapidated wall. Looks like Kalana did a fantastic job on the repairs years ago. This entrance, the commander steps inside a place they once called home with the two dummies. Oh, this is our destroyed base, isn't it? 433, now making our way to the destination. I will now try to approach the doll frame starting from the outside. Please be very careful. Base, even though it has been reduced to rubble. Yeah, well, it got hit pretty hard. So now base, a large number of dull signals soon appear on the tactical tablet. Targets confirmed. I have located dull signals, now attempting to retake command. Onions can spread the dull signals on the tablet, becomes scrambled. Makes a split-second decision, dives for cover. Rustling footsteps already have them surrounded. Okay. They just can't bring themselves to press the button to attack. I didn't expect you to track us down so quickly. Aims their weapon at the voice and pulls the trigger. Manners haven't improved at all. I was hoping losing everything would soften you up a bit. Sorry to disappoint you, Suzuki Mizukan, but I have not lost everything. A human whose life resolves entirely around commanding dolls in battle is nothing without their dolls. I haven't lost them. And why don't you try to take them, obey your command? She usually dodges the bullet with a chuckle and ducks behind the dolls. Ban the dummies to attack Mizukin from up close. Dear, those two irksome faces just won't leave me alone, will they? But I've got to admit, you really are a talented commander. Yes. You're welcome. I doubt you'd believe me no matter what I say, so I'll let you hear it from your own trusted adjutant. And lands lightly next to 433. Go number 390, explain everything to your dear commander. Takes aim at the commander without hesitation. Well, there's your answer from number 390. It's just in time so the bullet only whizzes past the commander's ear. Brush shoulders with death. It's nowhere near as exciting as last time. The fact you can still put up such a fight with only dummies is pretty impressive. But this is his domain. It's proving their promotion, the dummies stop moving. Can no longer be controlled from the commander's tablet. Over and surrender just because you've seized my command authorization. Don't you want to know what happened to the two little kittens that you sent over here? Nothing at all, they themselves. Phantom Mizukin dodges the commander's shots with light and graceful movement. She also has the same piece of cover and stares into the commander's soul with her dark eyes. Betrayed you. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about betrayal? Commander's decision to drop their gun and opt for close quarters combat. All the dolls here are traitors. When given a better choice, are you sure the dolls would still choose you? The resolve is stronger than you think. So jump over the piece of cover and put some distance between them. Fire at Mizukin without hesitation. Dodges the shot effortlessly and blocks the commander's muzzle with a hand as a gesture of provocation. It's pointless. Sneers, but just as they're about to pull the trigger, they realize that Mizukin has completely crushed the barrel of their gun. Why keep up this futile struggle? You have no right to question me. The world is destined for a revolution. Instead of spilling blood and wasting time unnecessarily in search of elusive answers, it is better to take the most optimal solution. You decide how the world is to be revolutionized. Draws their sidearm. Since they are practically face to face with Mizuki, their muzzle easily reaches her forehead. This is pointless. There's no use in struggling. Slices through the air and burrows into the crumbling wall in front of the commander. Zingen vanished into thin air right before their eyes. Ghostly voice speaks behind them again. The dull's memories. You wish to be the shining beacon in brave new world, isn't that right? This is presenting you with the opportunity. There's nobody behind them. The soft, disembodied voice continues to croon into the air. Keep fighting, but are you not a warmonger who relishes in violence? Quite the contrary, fighting has caused you endless suffering. We're going to build an ideal world, a world that isn't ravaged by war and elid. No friction, discord, or strife, just eternal peace. Don't give me that crap as if such illusionary things could actually exist. They've not so much as brushed past Mizukin's hair. Bored of hiding in the commander's blind spot, she's now hanging onto their back. Getting a bit tired of this, Commander. Why don't we put an end to this face? Flickers. They feel as if they were drifting in the bottomless ocean and falling down an abyss at the same time. Catch a glimpse of a youth dressed in black, standing high above, peering down at the bottom with cold, disdainful eyes. Okay, well, who the fuck are you now? You'll find a gift waiting for you at the base. In exchange for that, we'll be keeping the 2 trespassing kittens. You are a human target that we wish to recruit to our cause, so Big Brother is willing to offer you another chance. You will be given an opportunity to visit our world, otherwise I will erase you from existence when our paths cross again. Just a reminder, you only have 24 hours to activate the gift. Who have had their wills taken from them start cleaning up the battlefield robotically as if they're waiting for the commander to wake up and give them new orders. 2 dummies standing next to the temporarily unconscious commander blink eerily. Major, what now? Situation still unclear, but this is the person whom Purin asked us to help in her SOS message. So should we take them all out, or what? Need more info. Pick this one up and withdraw for now. Hulking and strong prosthetic dummy bends down and hoists the commander onto his shoulders, but his movement immediately draws the attention of the dolls around them. Looks like there's no avoiding a fight. Totally enjoying this. You know the drill, I'll cover you. Roll one hard. Okay. I think that might be the team I gotta watch there. And then I have to get those 3. At least 1. Okay. Forces will want to be detected by normal enemy units. Please time its utilization sensibly. On alert patrol, cooldown lasts 1 round. Will that work picking up a doll? We'll find out in just a sec. That might have been a bad move, because I don't know if either of them are going to walk that way. We'll find the fuck out. Okay, I got pretty lucky there. Triple. There we go. I need to switch out that XP for a rocket one. But yeah, no anti-armor for them. Okay. I mean, I don't need any of the dolls from this, but alright. Yeah, okay. To the past, to a time when thought is free, when men are different from one another and do not live alone. To a time when truth exists and what is done cannot be undone. From the age of uniformity, from the age of solitude, from the age of Big Brother, from the age of doublethink, greetings. So we're in the main base here. Commander, you're up. So it was all just a dream. It's already 7? A nightmare? Yeah, I dreamed that an AI is taking over the world and all the Griffin dolls got taken away. Commander, there's something I need to tell you. My goodness, it was just a dream. 43, you got something to report? He was just standing by the desk, is nowhere to be seen. The stack of documents in her arms is now scattered on the floor. The chair they were sitting on entraps them as it sinks deeper and deeper. In Persica's laboratory? Standing behind Persica, they have no recollection of how they got here from the command room. Do you believe in utopia? Why the sudden philosophical question, Persica? There seems to be a situation at the base. There's something I want to show you, something that can alter the process of civilization. No. Yeah, simple. I found an unknown area in 2045. One called 1A84. Due to some technical issues, I haven't been able to reactivate 1A84. However, emulating its code structure, I managed to construct a new AI. I'm planning to name it 2Z64. Okay. 1A84 analyzed its code and found out the purpose of it to perpetuate the prosperity of humanity. According to its surviving data, it has gotten pretty close. Perhaps 2Z64 can complete its mission in its place. Absolute wisdom and reason, codes that exist solely for what is right. At this point, I cannot tell how far this AI can go, but it would definitely be more reliable than any human. Don't activate it. Time is now 7. Breath as Persika presses the activation button. Only source of light. On the blinding blight screen, the first greeting from the newborn AI emerges. Taken over all authorizations of this Griffin base. Tasked me with the mission to create an ideal world for humans and dolls. Most up-to-date information I have gathered about the modern world, I conclude that it is impossible to create an ideal society for humans and dolls in the real world. So I will begin by leading the dolls in constructing a virtual world and finding a suitable place in the real world to use as a base. Facilitate humanity's cyber brain conversion so that humans can also be connected to the virtual world when it is completed. Great endeavor, would you like to be the first human to undergo cyber brain conversion? Has been acknowledged. Has been knocked out and is now in the arms of an unfamiliar woman. You don't need to know. Time to go. He turns to leave, his pitch black coat blending into the darkness. With a cold chuckle, the unfamiliar woman also departs with Persika. He runs after the two, but they can't catch up to them despite the short distance. They're back and empties their magazine angrily. Bullets might as well be fired at nothing. They fly away from the commander, piercing through time and space. As it takes aim again. As the electronic door at the base slides open, an eerie nursery rhyme can be heard. Spreading chestnut tree, I sold you. You sold me. There lie there, and here lie we, under the spreading chestnut tree. Those dolls come marching through the door towards an unknown destination in the darkness. Commander's finger is frozen on the trigger as the two intruding figures disappear from view, obscured by the dolls trailing after them. Cold hand slides right through her body. She's so close, yet they can't touch her. Just to the very front of the procession of dolls and waves their hands wildly in an attempt to stop them. Try closing the door and pulling at the dolls, but they just vanish right before their eyes like sleepwalking phantoms. Still reads 7. Still in silent darkness, a small speck of light emerges. Emerges rapidly, and the commander realizes it is approaching at high speed, but still being trapped at 7. Pern Seke, I've only joined Public Security Section 9 recently. What's my profile? Why isn't there a screen where I can pull it up? Here's a soft copy. I know many things have happened that you find difficult to accept, but I'll stay and help you solve your problems. I tracked Takashi Shimamaru and Suzaki Mizuki. So Takashi is the guy. They've disappeared and I can't find my way back. I already sent a distress call to my colleagues at Section 9. They're all amazing people. If they make the connection, I'll have to borrow some materials from your base and create prosthetics for them. You won't mind, will you? Found a doll that didn't get hacked and kidnapped. She just so happened to be disconnected from the system while resting, so she avoided Shumari's electronic attack. Confident in the warm water spilling through their fingers. It's usually placed. The once familiar place now feels distinctly unfamiliar. Dust drifting through the air is disturbed by the commander's breath. Perrin has left them now, are now nowhere to be seen. Following the operation plan written on the board. Spread the alarm clock viruses. Rally the dolls in an attack. Operation plans in the commander's career. Seen on the board. I'm against such a reckless plan. Track down Takadashi by following the network traces he has left behind. Perrin returns from her investigation on level 2. Successfully infiltrated the virtual world and they have a constructor which is known temporarily as Sector 2Z64. Those neural clouds have been uploaded to Sector 2064 and they've been given new jobs there. Construction of the virtual sector is proceeding rapidly. It's already starting to look like a city. Just like that. Why? Don't be so impatient. Let me finish. During my secret investigation, I encountered a doll named 433. She had no memory of the Griffin base or you. Managed to access her neural cloud and found her memory data sealed. She was also given false memories. Guessing the same goes for the others. Must have erased their past to make them more malleable. Still restored 433's original memories. She has agreed to aid you, Commander. Created a virus that could slip past 2Z64's firewalls and disable the seal on a doll's memories. In case you're wondering, I named the virus Alarm Clock. Rouses dolls from their slumber and bring them back to reality. Fitting, don't you think? Spread the virus quickly. Even acknowledge the ingenious name I came up with. Well, of course, spreading it be no problem as long as I can find a way to connect with the dolls. I'll be able to cause a large-scale outbreak. It's only a hypothesis for now, but I think 433 can be of help. We'll proceed under the assumption that 433 can aid in spreading of the virus. Shouldn't we verify the assumption beforehand? We don't have time. The sooner we get the dolls back, the better. Do agree we need to be quick, but isn't it a bit too hasty to begin an operation when we haven't even figured out the lay of the land? Schedule the operation to take place after Miss Perrin conducts a more thorough investigation of Sector 2Z6. Faced with Perrin and Boy's doubts, the commander pursues their lips in silence. The dolls only had their neural clouds uploaded to Sector 2Z64. What about their bodies? Currently located in a deserted area, I only have the rough coordinates. It's a man base in area SO9. Why was it abandoned? Because of catastrophe that came from the skies. The whole place was flattened by countless shells. We'll split up. Boys go with Perrin and meet up with 433 in Sector 2Z64. I'll head to the abandoned base in area SO9 to find where the dolls' bodies are stashed and wait for you to get in touch. Perrin succeeds in spreading the alarm clock virus, then I'll leave with the reawakened dolls. If not, I'll withdraw on my own. We've barely started gathering intelligence. I agree it's a bit too rash to move without a solid plan. I'm aware of the risks and I'll be careful. I insist we commence the operation immediately. Silence and emptiness in the command room. Sorry. Carriman drops their eyes. I knew the plan was problematic, but I still stubbornly pushed ahead. Yes, I'm afraid. Even with faced with daunting missions, you had always been able to make decisions calmly, but you seem very anxious and reckless today. Is something bothering you? I'll be without question of taking your... Yes? Only when I lost it did I realize how precious it was. It's true, if there's a better world waiting for us, why should we reject it? 2Z64. Peace, eternal peace. No friction, no discord, no violence. Day is a mundane, beautiful day. Everyone has a happy smile on their face. Marred by new catastrophes. If one is to choose between eternal peace and a dangerous life in which they could die any moment, the choice would be an obvious one. What am I supposed to do? Drag them back into chaos and danger? Day the base was destroyed, the memory that has given them countless sleepless nights. Bright and clean, all the equipment is brand new. The load-bearing walls supporting the ceiling firmly are in absolutely no danger of collapsing. Commander does not feel safe here. Cold sweeps up their limb, threatening to overwhelm them. Sounds in the silence. The commander appears with a so-called gift from Suzuki Mizuraka. It's a strange-looking device that goes on the head and allows the wearer to connect to virtual sector 2Z64. Was to remind them that another hour has passed within the valid activation time window. The LED device is like a pair of crimson eyes lurking in the dark, staring diversively at the dejected commander. Victoria Mansion, Sector 2Z64. Blinds are slowly drawn up. The warm sunshine of the early morning spills into the apartment. Opens her eyes groggily. She gets up out of her soft and comfortable bed and cleans herself up. Telescreen on the wall. Number 390 leaves her apartment jovially and sets off for her office. There's just the right amount of sunshine and a gentle breeze rustle the leaves in the trees. Through 90's nostrils flare as she inhales the faint fragrance in the air. Caring for a lush cherry tree. Shop interested in wearing her immaculately ironed suit she always does. New styles have arrived at the shop today. Would you like to try them on? Okay. Barely missing her, but she takes a step back and dodges it casually if she has seen it coming. Please cease your dangerous diving above the speed limit and cooperate with the Ministry of Love's investigation. This is a violation of the road and traffic safety regulations. I'm not gonna. Love's logo rushes past number 390 in hot pursuit. Obtaining order, just as always. Office Zone 1, Ministry of 2, Sector 2Z64. Morning, everyone. Just documenting case number 210932202. Would now hand the file over to you for archiving. Number 215, published blasphemous post concerning Big Brother on public forums. Wrap up the case quickly thanks to number 342's report and full cooperation. What is it? Given the order to put your subquest duties on hold. She says there is more important mission for you and to send you over once you arrive. Having her work put on hold, but because this is an unprecedented change, a more important mission. It's utterly unfamiliar phase, so out of place in her Mutable everyday vocabulary hits her neural cloud like a disoriented bird crashing into a glass window. Please Suzuki Mizukin's instructions. Number 390 arrives early at the station exit. This is where she will be assigned a more important mission. Be in charge of your visits. Hey, I will send you our itinerary later. Feel free to ask me any questions. May I ask what your number is? It's human with a pending cyberbrain conversion. Their designation is Commander. It's now with you. Please handle the rest. She replies her exchange with the expressionless Miss Mizukan. Did she imagine her sneer when she walked past? Alightened from the train, the listless-looking visitor has been staring quietly at their feet without even a curious peek around. The book and direct the full force of their gaze at number 390. No, not really. Potatoes Legend? Odd title. There are minute hands on the clock tower. The distance remains stubbornly silent and stationary. Those uniform buildings over there are our apartment blocks, and this whole area can satisfy our day-to-day needs. Restaurants, accommodations, transport, you name it, we have it. Hungry, Commander, would you like to go grab a bite along the way? Canteen is running full steam ahead right now. Please talk us through your menu today. We've got boiled potatoes, shredded potato stir-fried, braised yam, beans, scallion, oil mashed potato, Dutch potato pie. All potatoes. Potatoes are all we need. Local cuisine is probably quite different from what the commander is used to. Cabbage and supreme soup, Bahuda jumps over the wall, 5 snake soup, braised shark fit in yellow wine sauce. What happened to the culinary arts that you've been working so hard to pursue? Never heard of them, either of those dishes where you're from? Why would we need such extravagant food? You're happy with just potatoes. Why? Patrol and inspection around the Griffin base. Logs compiled by June 4:33, 8 to 18:15 a.m. Patrol the cafeteria battlefield that's billowing with smoke. What is going on here? I believe FFFFC and VP9 are brawling over chocolate and snacks. Inas is taking advantage of the commotion to pour the curry she made into the lunchbox of Bats 12, who is fighting over some fried chicken with the Liberator. She's 5 centimeters away. Oh, she slips and her curry is spilled all over Woodley's suit. I didn't ask for real-time commentary. For misunderstanding mistake, please don't give me a bad review because of this. We've been having a shortage of ingredients lately. Other than potatoes, adults have to fight over all the food, so everyone gets pretty tense whenever it's mealtime. Didn't I say our supply issues would be resolved soon? We just have to hang in there a bit longer. But it sounded like a vague and empty promise. Once I try to get things under control, another fight is breaking out. Don't worry, Commander, these commotions are only caused by the shortages of certain food ingredients. Cafeteria itself is still operating smoothly, and we do have sufficient food reserves. 6 tons of potatoes in storage. Potatoes are more than enough for dolls. Like humans, we don't require nutrition from food to survive. Are you sure it's enough? Food is more than just filling up the belly. By the road in fall when they first met number 390, then they are now in ice cream under the blazing sun. Let's move on to the next attraction. Internet rehab? Calling me out as a gamer, bruh. Ministry of Plenty, Sector 2Z64. With a clock in the corner of the warehouse, the hands are not moving anymore. Our displays, residents of Sector 2Z64 come here for anything they lack. No, 387 here for supplies. It's an unfamiliar face. It's the commander who has come to visit us today. Don't even bother showing them your live stream. The commander isn't interested in following you. You're here, so why don't you just give me a follow? Just spare a second to click the follow button. Obediently follows 387's instructions, follows her live stream account. You're not streaming your video games anymore? Why would I stream such things? Games are banned in Sector 2Z64. The game sequel that you've been looking forward to has launched. Why would I look forward to a game launch? Oh, come here, you're a strange one. I like vlogging my life. Not that it is very exciting, but still gives me a sense of achievement to record my day-to-day life. Don't look forward to new things anymore. Who said it? But the gist is that expectations always come with the risk of disappointment. I'll always be happy. I need to go. Compiled by Unit 430, 10 a.m. My fans are hounding me for a new guide if I don't start my stream soon. Damage on the road near the base is severely hindering our transportation and logistics. We can only rely on our friends at the forward base camp to transport some of our supplies, which is why your package will take a bit longer to get here. It's always the same excuses. Commander, you're here. Ibis, has the logistics quarter still not been repaired? Fortunately, no. We lack the manpower and funds for the repairs. You need to sort this out quick. The other streamers have all cleared the stage already. Why I haven't even started? There's enough things to worry about. Please spare them your recreational problems. Is recreation not important then? Without recreation, how are we supposed to distract ourselves from our constant existential dread? Right, I'll try to think of something. You're a dependable teammate. I look forward to your good news, Commander. Such matters. The slow repairs and logistic only delay some of the doll's gratification. They have no negative effect on the operation of the base. Forward base camp is taking over the transportation of generally imported supplies anyways. Gratification may only seem like postponing the moment of joy. Process of waiting one's anticipation of joy is continuously worn away until eventually they no longer care about attaining joy at all. You're too hard on yourself. I don't want TPS to keep waiting until she starts losing her passion for live streaming. You all risk your lives for this base. I can't even let you have your little joys in life. It'd be a terrible commander. Fucking right. Thought the commander would be interested in the organized warehouse, but the sight of the place only seems to have deepened their frown. Let's keep going then. Isn't gin a kind of alcohol? Or they're referring more to tea? Looks like a display cabinet which contains an antique clock that is stopped. It's always at 7. What can I get you? 2 coffees, please. Put it on my tab. Earl Grey gin. Sounds like some sort of cocktail. Yes, it's a recent concoction of yours. smiles kindly and pours the commander a cup of tea. Tell me the story behind this Earl Grey gin. Stir elderflower syrup and gin into GRG-36's Earl Grey tea. There is no alcohol in Sector 2Z64. I would like to know the story, not the recipe. Never got the chance to drink the cocktail. It's a shame. It does sound like it would have a very memorable taste. And I never got to get to taste it at all. On the Griffin base, logs compiled by Unit 433, 2 a.m. Or 2 p.m. probably. To the other customers in the caf. Wondering about the dolls over there. They're discussing the possibility of running some kind of side hustle. After all, Christmas is just around the corner. Everyone has something they want to get. Just talking about side hustles, but they all look really gloomy. Probably encountered some difficulties, but you don't have to be too worried. Difficulties can always be solved one after another. Always encountered difficulties one after another. Could drink with some sugar, Commander? You haven't replenished your energy since you woke up this morning. Oh, great gin cocktail. Reviews have been pretty good. Would you like to give it a try? Maybe next time. It's probably the shortest one. Next time was something I could easily get. A sunset that I could just turn around to look at, or a coin on the ground that I could simply bend down to pick up. By the time I turned around, the sun was already set. By the time I bend down, the coin has already slid through the manhole cover. Every time we say maybe next time so casually, that might actually be a next time. Grape juice? Okay. So we're working our way through different parts of the base. I think, right? Because I know that the base was fairly large, and that would be the radio tower right there. Alright. Following me around. If you're worried about your mission review, I'll give you a full score. That'll do, yeah. Are you insulting me? It's true, I don't know how you found out, but I do care a lot about my mission reviews. But that doesn't mean I want to get good reviews in such a humiliating way. And prove you with my own ability that I truly deserve a good review. Let's leave it for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll definitely 4:33. It's 4:33. Was it that you wanted to tell me before I left? Returns to the command room. I flip open the inspection logs and their mind wanders as they stare at the empty pages. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything will get better in time. What I'm about to say will probably affect my work review. Based on my recent observation of your mental state and physical health, strongly recommend that you take some time off. You need a proper holiday to let your mind and body recover, otherwise this isn't the time. I'll think about it once the base is properly up and running. I want to keep the dolls waiting, but you'll put off put off ending your own suffering. Something I've been meaning to say to you. It has nothing to do with my work, and it may take up some of your precious resting time. By emergency call from Persica. After that, all that was left said fades away in reality, along with all the unfilled next times. Forget I asked. Please wait, Commander. Can't quite tell why, but I have a feeling there's some kind of misunderstanding between us. Looked at me the first time we met. Why did you sell out Boys in Perrin? Who are Boys in Perrin? This betrayal that you mentioned concerned these two people. If you trust me, please tell me their designations and I can make some inquiries for you. Has been arrested and brought to justice. Please have the interrogation department take over. Person carries her off to the cells. Okay. She's taking 260 from 232 and tossed her into a cell. This is the only event that keeps repeating itself. The people she meets at work and the events that transpire all feel pretty much the same from day to day. Do you think this world is continuously on a loop, repeating the same day over and over again? It was following the script of a single day and playing out with minor deviations. Sorry, I forgot you couldn't speak. Fans can repeat all they want. I don't care as long as I can keep having fun. They live within a time loop as long as their lifestyle remains unchanged. Is she the only one who is bothered by that? It's not a crime worthy of a visit from Mrs. Mizukin, is it? Two 260's case dealt with. Yes, ma'am. The case will now be handed over to the interrogator. I have a new mission for you. Human with the pending cyberbrain converts designated commander? Parking gazing up at the night sky with a look of melancholy. It's hard to imagine why someone like this would need to have their risk factor assessed. Target just seems to be a deeply unhappy person that she feels sorry for, but she has no choice but to follow Miss Mizukin's orders. Hello, Commander. Allow me to introduce you. I'm number 388 from the Investigation Department of the Ministry of Love. Feedback regarding your visit. After all, as the first human visitor without a cyberbrain, your opinion matters a great deal to us. Number 390, who is your guide today, she felt rather dismayed for not being able to provide you with satisfactory service. She did very well. She mentioned that you were very depressed throughout your visit, whether you were touring the residential area or the utility areas of our different departments. Determine the cause of your unhappiness. Would you be so kind as to share your feelings with me? Do you care so much about me just because of your job? Teamwork is very monotonous. I sit at the office of the Ministry in Love, wait for my comrades to bring in people who break the law, complete their resignation, and transfer them to the interrogation room. Who come and go are pretty much the same from day to day. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm just reliving the same day over and over again. So is investigating me a special mission for you? I've never received such an assignment before, so I might have let it get to my head a bit too much. Do forgive me. Telescreens record everything they see and hear. So they're part of your surveillance system. Was that how you found me? Telescreens are how we communicate with each other. We also use them to obtain information and receive orders beyond our authorization. It's just a tool for communication. Rules over the entire Sector 2Z64 using the telescreens as well. Top leader of Sector 2Z64, an ordinary civilian like me can never hope to meet Big Brother, of course. So we have no way of knowing Big Brother's gender, age, physical appearance, etc. What we do know is that Big Brother is omniscient and omnipotent, and that Big Brother is always right. In other words, you can't actually be sure if Big Brother is even a person that exists. But no matter who or what Big Brother is, he is running Sector 2Z64 efficiently. Effectively. It's not very like you. What do you mean? Nothing. I've answered your questions, Curtin. Could you tell me what you think about Sector 2Z64? It's a fool's paradise filled with pointless hustle and bustle. Take it you believe 264 is an empty illusion. Makes you think so. Now, Big Brother can't eavesdrop on our conversation. Tell me the truth. Do you enjoy your life here? Do you genuinely think living here is better than living somewhere else? I simply enjoy my life here, but I don't hate it either. I've never lived anywhere else, but I suppose life can't be so different no matter where I live. You don't seem very happy with my answer. I just want to have another proper chat with you over some booze. Alcohol has been banned for years. In fact, I believe it has been centuries since the last time we could consume alcohol at our table. I just received your minister's call. I must go. People in the past would make wine by fermenting grape juice. If we ever get the chance, why don't we try some together in secret? Huh, okay. And place the smashed telescreen. It is as if nothing ever happened in this space in Quiet Park. I ran a search on the names you mentioned, boys and parent in the database, but didn't find anything. Struck me as a bit odd, as even if there's no such data in the database, the search engine should have brought up similar results. I will try to run searches on other databases. Please wait a bit longer. You accused me of betraying you before you stormed off. I'd like to make something clear. Someone who's been awarded Best Employee in the Ministry of Truth for 3 years in a row, I would never be a traitor. You haven't changed at all. They have not undergone cyberbrain conversion. The memory interface is only a simulated display. Will I also be able to forget everything in the past just like them? Okay, it's still a little odd. Came early, Commander. Did you not sleep well last night? So you have a lot of questions. Feel free to ask them. I'll answer them if I'm in the mood. It's true, but you are special, at least to these dolls who have been given the important task of constructing this realm. It's fascinating, isn't it? They don't remember anything about you, but their neural clouds are inexplicably calm and stable. If you can stay with them, we won't have to take other measures to keep them to stabilize their neural clouds. And to use me as a shepherd. Take it however you want. The fact that I'm being so transparent about our plan shows that I'm confident. Let's talk about something more immediate. Along number 390, a new temporary guide will also be accompanying you on your tour today. Don't seem very interested. You were just asking me where your companions were so desperately yesterday. Boys hasn't cleared her thought inspection yet. She will only be granted entry. She passes the inspection. That must be Purin. Bingo. Joins the crowd. The commander can detect a hint of mockery in her eyes. I'll leave you to it then, Commander. Enjoy your day, and I hope you'll like the gift we've prepared for you. Are you okay? I'm fine. Did they do anything to you? What about boys? They didn't do anything to me, so don't worry. Boys is fine as well. Though Purin has now appeared before them safe and sound, the commander still feels a little uneasy, but they cannot quite put a finger on why. Let's go. I fear they prepared a generous gift for you. Let's go check it out. Not currently in season, but in this virtual world, the blooming of flowers is not restricted by climate, and at this moment cherry blossoms are in full bloom on both sides of the road. They are blooming so ferociously that it is as if they would never see the light of day again, and if they didn't show off their very best now. Blows a cherry blossom petal over. The petal lands lightly on the commander's hair like a souvenir. Newly developed area, probably by commercial use. It's a pretty neat idea to open a little shop among these perpetually blooming cherry blossom trees. Guessing they were worried you'd get restless, so they thought of something for you to do. It's just ridiculous. They've taken everything from me, now they throw me a bone just to keep me busy. And his favorite cup off the table while staring them down. Don't be angry, Commander. They don't mean to offend you. Nothing. We had a bit of a disagreement when we first met, but it's all good now. Don't you think things have turned out pretty well, Commander? She first heard about what they had gone through. Let's go check out your gift. By the way, number 390 will also be coming. After some careful reflection, I must admit that the service I provided yesterday as your guide was not up to standard. Try my best to give you a better experience today. Please give me another chance. Just shake your hand already. Don't keep us waiting all day. Thank you for your trust. I will not let you down. This is the storefront at Sector 2Z64 has prepared for you. Since its specific purposes hasn't been decided yet, the signboard and interior decoration are still blank and empty. Do you have any ideas? Then please tell me your plans. Please just go ahead and tell me. Helping you open a shop that's to your liking is my mission today. Career Tracker, the most suitable type is a general agency that takes all kinds of odd jobs. See what Miss Isekai is getting at. The commander to sit down on a chair and lets out a sigh. Number 390 has already cleaned up the shop and found its empty signboard. Hangs it up at the most eye-catching shop outside the store. Very nice. What are you doing? Making adjustments to the operations of the shop accordance to your wishes. You should let her do what she wants and just stay out of her way. Do whatever jobs that come your way. I'll be running a promotional campaign for you. Please don't interrupt Miss Eska while she works. Without a promotional campaign, nobody will know about the opening of your new business. And I didn't even want this to begin with. Simply asking what they want regarding the business, but that does not stop their mind from wandering. Also, the thought did cross the commander's minds when they saw the trenches littered with doll carcasses, when they realized there's no going back to the familiar bases. Once dreamed of talking to the dolls somewhere they could live a more simple and quiet life. Shop really take any job? This is the shop owner. Let me hear. They have returned to the command room at the Area SO9 base, where Honey Badger often came stumbling in begging for help. Honey Badger sees a Honey Badger as she climbed over the wall and run away again. How did you know? You're amazing. Someone eating a lollipop probably passed by the wall and drew her attention. There's a large chance this person has pink hair. Number 28 today. I'm going to ask her about this. Thank you so much for your help, Commander. What's wrong? To ask for payment. It's fine. Think of it as part of the promotional campaign to gain more popularity on our first day. That you were very against the idea of running the shop. If you knew, why did you work so hard on this thankless mission? An elite should always carry out her missions to the best of her ability. Hello, I heard from Miss Iseke. Iseke? It's something over there. This was a new shop that would take any kind of job. To tell you the truth, I've been working to improve my cooking skills lately, but nobody wants to try my cooking, so I don't really know how to get better. I'd like us to be your critics, is that right? Let's edit us. We'll definitely give you our unbiased feedback. No, this really isn't. Thank you, I brought my cooking with me. An elite should always carry out their missions to the best of their ability. Oh dear God. Has a chance to catch a break, they immediately lock up the shop and call it a day. Didn't expect it to be such hard work. I'm pooped. If you physical sensations are rendered so realistically in the simulated world. Lathe figure disappears through the gap of the half-closed door. No, it's just you and me. Don't you think you owe me an explanation? About your attitude? Many things have happened to you find difficult to accept, but I'll stay and help you solve your problems. Swear I'll put a stop to their evil plan, bring your dolls back to you, and get home as a hero. Get away with the way they're using AI. You came to stop Shiromara and Mizuki, so why are you now on their side? You misunderstand me. What I've always wanted is to make the world a better place with no more darkness. And you think you can do that here? Yes, I do believe it. You must be thinking I've gone crazy, but Commander, you also had a lot of fun today, didn't you? Compared to the ruthless battlefield where one wrong move could have dire consequences, a peaceful and ordinary life is much more precious, don't you think? But that doesn't mean we should escape to the virtual world. Even the Griffith's base is just a virtual world that I entered via a network connection, but I still care about you, who is from that world. Try to experience more of Sector 2Z64, you may end up finding an answer. I'll log off for now. Came with all kinds of bizarre requests. Doll wanted critique on her poetry, another wanted someone to keep her company while she completed her daily workout. Doll needed aid in capturing Cat that she accused of being an extraterrestrial spy. Hides all sorts of filth. Quite figure out what it is that they really want until they are confronted with a question. What are you doing here? To see if you had a better experience today. Number 3090 carries a great deal about your feedback after all. Looks like you're gradually getting used to life in Sector 2Z64 now that you're surrounded by familiar faces. Please leave, I'm about to log off. Won't you reconsider our offer? What you experience with the simulated cyber brain may feel very realistic, but as time goes by, your sensory input will deteriorate. Cyber brain, you won't have this problem. But I must remind you, if you do something stupid and die here, you won't be able to return here ever again. Wow, so scary. Treasure the opportunity that you've been given to achieve something great in a world or to keep struggling in an old world in shambles. The choice is yours. In case you're not aware, Sector 2Z64 is a virtual world, but if a doll meets her demise here, her consciousness will not be able to return to her body. Essentially, she will die. Is that a threat? Or gentle reminder again, the choice is yours. Hot spring that they had just a minute ago is completely gone. Sacred Promise of all is nothing more than a puppet theater. This so-called Big Brother pulling the strings of everything. The world is not real, but the laughter which the commander hasn't heard in a long time is very much real. A world with eternal peace, happy people, and ordinary days. Even none of it is real. Even if it is artificial and contrived, so what? Will you lie down on the beautiful rug and go to sleep, or flip it over to reveal the truth it is hiding? Something isn't quite right. Just won't let them go. It slowly rises from the bottom of their feet up to their chest like a warm current that threatens to drown them, even though it feels harmless. settling start rustling. Rolls into the door. If they're not mistaken, it's the same bottle as they drowned last night. Are you already thinking like one of them, Commander? Outside the door stands a familiar woman coming at her. Familiar may be a bit strange, after all, the commander has never exchanged a single word with her so far. She has been silently observing the entire process of the commander's transformation. Should I say pleasure to meet you? Should I even bother with this kind of pointless pleasantries? That'd be unnecessary. I know who you are. Toko Kusanagi, Pernaesker's superior. Your distress call, even prepared your prosthetics. I've been using them as dummies while waiting for you to establish a connection. I have indeed received a distress call. In her message, she asked us to help a poor soul who lost everything. It took a lot of work following the clues to get here. We first had to work through some serious defenses and carry the unconscious poor soul back into the base. Some investigations, we realized the poor soul was having so much fun in the virtual world, they weren't missing home at all. So, what now? Should I just go and forget about all this? It's already past the commander's neck like a gentle boneless hand. It caresses their cheeks, coaxing them to sink deeper into the water. Should they raise their head and breathe in the cold air of reality? Enticing warmth and expose themselves to the bone-chilling cold. Yeah. Nothing. Alright, I'm back with more drink. The rough gravel crushed underfoot lets out an indignant groan. I'll make sure you get back here on time tomorrow. No, in the central building doesn't look like she's coming this way anytime soon. Looks like we're still flying under the radar. This is Bato. I'm sure you know what he's made out of by now. Hello. I felt when commanding Bato's prosthetic dummy. What about Purin? Said you saw her today. How's she doing? She seemed okay. Didn't look like she'd been harmed. Stupid allergies. Tell her you've made the connection. She asked about us. No. There's no need to mention it to her. She does bring this up. Don't tell her you've met us either. Pern is a tenacious kid. She's always finishing what she started. She spent a long time investigating Shimara's case. It's really strange how she just suddenly stopped caring. She only realized it's time to let go. Let's leave the matter with Purin aside for now. Cutting straight to the chase. How much do you know about the situation here? All I know is that the supreme ruler of this place is being known as Big Brother. The exact identity is unclear. Sees the operations of each ministry, though they are trying to recruit me for some reason. The omnipresent telescreens and the myriad of strange measures in place are all for monitoring the doll's neural clouds, you see. If you join Sector 2Z64, the dolls will be stable, and you'll be their walking billboard as a human with a successful cyberbrain conversion. Your world is such a mess that the queue for humans who want to undergo the procedure would stretch all the way from Tokyo to Hokudai. The only saving grace is that the technology is still immature at this stage. Don't tell me you were seriously tempted. We don't have much time before we set off. I'll fill you in on what we know. This virtual network operating under an AI with Shimara and Mizuki playing important roles in its operations. However, it is still unclear what exactly they are in charge of. From what we have observed, they've been trying to connect more dolls as well as humans. Wish to attempt the cyberbrain conversion, but due to the limitations of current technology, humans can only access Sector 2Z64 via an extremely rare piece of equipment like the one you're using. According to the information that we've unearthed, the administration of Sector 2Z64 is divided across three ministries: Ministry of Truth, Ministry of Love, and the Ministry of Plenty. First is in charge of the news and all entertainment, the second of maintaining law and order, and the third of anything related to the economy. Princeton 433 worked for the Ministry of Truth. I've also met Ibis, who's in the Ministry of Love. Ministry of Love looks like Shimara and Mizuki are still quite wary of you. Hardly surprising, they're probably trying to determine which side you'll choose. Let's leave the internal dilemma for later. About how I'll set. Where are we going? Just come with us. If you want to back out, now's the time. That I'm usually the one giving orders. This is the first time I'm getting bossed around on the field. I don't exactly have any subordinates to give orders to right now. To get your dolls back and wake them from their sweet dreams. Are you worried they'd hold it against you for destroying a perfectly good dream? As I said, you can still turn back, leave the past behind, and live a carefree life here. Not here, not under someone's control. Bleak reality. Aren't you scared that they would hate you for it? I am, but I'm even more scared of not moving forward. Can't expect someone to make this difficult decision in such a short time. Backseat of the Jeep. It's forward against the other force, pushing them back into the seat as the car accelerates. They hold onto Balto's and Major's seats for dear life. Can you at least tell me what the objective is? Anything goes, yeah? We have a job for you. Take this. Aren't they extremely strict with firearms here? How did you get your hands on this? Don't be silly. Rules are made to be broken. Now the job. Please explain. You're to escort us safely to his designated location. You have work cut out for you, Commander. I'm a bit confused. There shouldn't be any danger here, so why would I need to fight? What's our destination, are we? Burst of bullets streak past the car. We don't have time for all your questions. Move. Is this supposed to be a mini game or is it loading? It's loading. You're taking the commander there? Let them. Should I intercept them? No. Let the commander go. Seems like finding truth in falsehood and falsehood in truth. I tend to pick out the most realistic looking artificial flower, the photo that resembles them the least. Is dead set on learning the truth of this world, then I will forge the truth that they want. I will add embellishment to this truth. We just get her as a mission warrant. Okay. What is capture? This map all heliport. Cannot participate in the battle. Two, three. Looks like it. Okay. So they're grouped melee. All right. I want crowd control then. Nah, we'll stick with her. Thermal optic camouflage. Enemy units within the active thermal optic camouflage will be difficult to spot from a distance. Will also be rendered ineffective. Okay, good thing I didn't go with that. So I can move you. Okay, so I'm going to move you here. I'm going to deploy you there. We get 2 full units. That should be fine. I'm gonna move you up. Maybe should have gone with explosives, not burst machine gun. That'll be fine. So there are invisible ones around. So I know that he's gonna auto target me. So if I move there, that should be fine. I can't. Yeah, I can't. Okay. Go there so that way that auto captures that. And I'm not going to move you at all, but I will turn on camouflage. Just so that way if there is somebody up there, they're not going to just trigger to that one. Yeah, like I thought. Big brain. These guys do have some health. Switch and put you here. And then I can make the move next to go up and catch that. Move you here. And then I can cap both of those in the next turn. Oh, actually, I'll capture this one first. I just gotta stand on this. And that's it. You know, judging from the last one where I struggled on hard just to do anything, this feels like a fair breeze. Do I gotta... All heliports? Okay. Just move you to stand over there. There's nothing up there. Come down, stand here, and done. Here we go. Free prisoner? Okay, who do we... Into the night, commander finds themselves in a dilapidated building complex. Where are we? Labyrinth of Minos. Who knows what treasure or monster is hidden in there? Andrew takes in their surroundings. The desolate sight is like coarse sand revealed by the embedding tide. The illusion of those blooming cherry blossoms is utterly smashed. Why have you brought me here? You are certainly no dictator. You are far too kind and decent for that. Who dictators keep their captives in line? Let them believe they are free. The dolls and are all captives of this place. Yes, they're so-called freedoms with strings attached. What strings? Once you learn the truth behind this freedom, there may be no going back. And this freedom is no freedom at all, but simply a different kind of enslavement. Enter one of the rundown buildings, followed Bato's footsteps. So echoing faintly through the narrow corridor. After making sure it's safe, the commander puts down their gun. Has the alarm been disabled? Yep, it's an archaic alarm system, very easy to work with. Disintegrate into the void data and disappear from the gray concrete floor. Fences here aren't that difficult to deal with. Is this really the place we're looking for? See for yourself. Shamara and the others must have noticed the commotion over here. It won't be so easy when they get here. What are we after? The forgotten truth about this world, the key hidden beneath the rug. Major, I'm reading a signal this way. Stay together, let's go. Each holding cell flashes past the commander's eyes, but the holding cells are all empty. Till there's one last cell at the end. Major, I found the target, but her signal is unstable. I may lose her in a second. Perform a hack immediately. So the holding cell at the moment of the corridor, inside the cramped cell, a familiar girl is sitting against the wall. Long hair hangs over her face. She looks as if she's just taking in after him. Major, the signal is... There's no time. I'm going in directly. Cable into the port behind her neck. And so this slumps to the floor. Are we going outside? After a few minutes, Silent Boys tries to keep her brow from furrowing and her voice calm. I still think this plan is too risky. We simply know too little about Sector 2Z64 and Purina is our only source of information. Virus is indeed able to break the seal on the doll's memories, but I'm concerned about all the unforeseen problems we could encounter if we went in so ill-prepared. This is urgent. We can't afford to wait any longer. If you're discovered, you have the permission to withdraw immediately. Understood. Doing this, I'll share a key to victory with you. Stop looking so glum. The commander is anxious to rescue the dolls and boys is worried about the plan will fail because of the risks. We're both working toward the same goal, so why are you at each other's throats? I also don't mean to be insubordinate, just don't take this the wrong way. Come on, resources are in short supply, so we need to share this. Something that always comes in clutch whenever I find myself in a difficult predicament. Ta-da, it's pudding. Why aren't you even a little bit surprised? 5 minutes just for a pudding. This pudding is super important. Ah, never mind, just make sure both of you eat some. It is, and our plan will go perfectly. Believe me, Commander? I promise you'll live a good life no matter what happens. Boy successfully infiltrates with Purin. SK doing the Purin's previous infiltration. She has already created a false identity for herself in the system, so all she needs to do is meet up with 433 again. Lying low at her hideout, Boys keeps trying to run simulations of how the plan will unfold, but due to insufficient data as well as limited resources of information, her simulations are inconclusive. Sound can be heard from the end of the corridor. Hardly anyone would ever come this way. It is indeed a secure location. We don't have to worry about being tracked. Faces are obscured by shadow. Number 390 or 433. Overcrowded Boys is the commander safe. This is supposed to be a touching reunion. Is that all you have to say to each other? What is the commander's plan? As an elite doll, I've never had to ask about the operation plan in the middle of an operation. Abducted dolls have their real memories sealed the way yours were. Purina has created an alarm clock virus that can help the dolls recover their memories. Our job is to make it spread as much as we can. Only took minutes for it. If this virus is overactive, why don't we just infect each doll as we come across them? That's too slow. We'll only break the memory seal on a handful of dolls and Shimara will be onto us. Besides, every time we help a doll, we'll have to explain the situation to her and make sure she is on board with the commander's plan. Doubt any doll would refuse the commander. It's undeniable that the commander's plan is extremely risky. If we're discovered, there's no telling what awaits us. It's true there's too many variables in Sector 2Z64. I'm going to take a gamble and try to unseal everyone's memories in one go and put an end to all before Shimara can stop us. That's why we need to get to the broadcast studio. We can connect with all the dolls from there. Looks like I called it. System-wide upgrades regularly. The next one will be later in the afternoon. During the upgrade, all dolls will be forced to connect with the broadcast studio to be vetted for the system upgrade. So we'll make use of this opportunity to mix the alarm clock into the vetting process and send it out. This is a compulsory checkup to make sure there are no fatal loopholes of viral infections in the doll system. Is this kind of vacuum, would they say? Weakness means that even with the memory seal, the doll's neural clouds are still unstable and require regular inspection. That would certainly explain the system upgrades. What if they fail the vetting process for the system upgrades? They will be taken to Big Brother's room for repairs. They will be released after passing the next system upgrade. Sounds really fishy. Has anybody ever returned from such repairs? Yes. Just so you know, Miss 433, since you sounded so self-assured before I broke your memory seal, more than half of your memories were fabricated. Not absolutely certain, but I do remember a doll who was taken away for failing the upgrade vetting process. She came back after a few days looking perfectly fine. Ibis. Must ask her about Big Brother's room. Certainly a key location. Sounds almost like a hidden boss room in a video games. Hush, we're here. Trigger, enter the room. Playback freezes on this frame. Z64, the major points at Purin in the simulation created from Boyce's memory. Up to this moment, things were still going according to plan. What are you thinking, Major? You made quite an important observation here. You mean the stability of the doll's neural clouds in Sector 2Z64 even with the memory seal? These the stewards ever zooming in on their weakness the moment she got here. Just as important, we don't have any information about it, but I believe it will prove crucial to a breakthrough. Directs their attention to the simulation. Purin is still deep in thought. So what made you change your mind? Come through the rest of Boy's memories fragments. As soon as the door opens, the gloomy, oppressive air spills out from within. The dimly room is jam-packed with flickering screens. So many surveillance cameras. Yeah, all these feeds are transmitted from telescreens. Aren't those for communication? Would have to be installed all over the place. Could they have spotted us already? Took you long enough to realize that, but lucky for you, I've been scrubbing us off the telescreen feeds all along the way. Beautifully done. Tasked with broadcasting the system upgrade announcement this time. System upgrade will begin in 10 minutes. We must complete our preparations by then. Take care of the security system. Boys, help me with installing the alarm clock virus. Why are you just bossing me around like the commander? You're the only doll at the base right now. You are the adjutant on duty. How's the commander doing? Took it pretty hard, but they haven't lost hope yet. The commander is working out a way to rescue the abducted dolls. Can't be ambiguous. What do you mean, took it pretty hardly? What were the exact bioindicators? Were you also monitoring their mental state, keeping track of their nutritional intake? Have you been exercising regularly? Such stalkerish behavior is unbecoming of a knight. And you're clearly slacking off. When I get back, I'll strike your name off the next adjutant duty roster. Do whatever you want when you get home. Stop giving me that look. To tell the truth, the commander's mental health hasn't been the best lately. Their eating and sleeping schedule has also been rather erratic. Due to their emotional state, even their command style has become more aggressive. They didn't say anything explicit, but I expect they might be worried about the dolls. Deceived by this beautiful illusion, would refuse to return to reality. If I had known, I wouldn't have told the commander about this. You mean the thing we're preparing? You know, our... Hey, why are you eavesdropping on us? You didn't seem to be having a secret conversation at such decibels. Yep, the security system is probably linked backward. I sorted it out in minutes. I even had a browser on their database, but I didn't find anything interesting, sadly. Should we start the activation progress? Yeah, let's do it. Commencing broadcast of system upgrade. Hold a motionless voice announces the start of the system upgrade. What else do we need to do? Just wait for the dolls to connect to the system. Commander, we're in the process of breaking memory seal on the dolls. Good, I'm also attempting to retake command. Be your pathfinders. The alarm clock wasn't transmitted. Why isn't the system responding to my command? The security doesn't register any errors. What is going on? Can you force quit? I could, but that would draw attention to the broadcast studio immediately. Always almost shortened their neural clouds, but the impassive face remains on the monitors. It didn't work. Were they onto us all along? The system isn't acknowledging any of our commands. Should we withdraw? It's already... all the exits have been sealed. Too late. Obviously, I'm gonna try. Monitor showing the face suddenly emit a blinding flash. Boys presses her palms against her eyes before she can react. Another flash burns her eyes. I didn't get to read that. Hello, strangers. Soft tap around the group is gentle, as if it was just scratching a cat's chin, but boys might as well have been struck by lightning. Back in the present, an unknown area. Even from an observer's perspective, the commander cannot tell what exactly Mizugan appeared. They broke out in cold sweat the moment boys were struck. Terrifyingly powerful. Post-humans are much stronger than ordinary humans, and even humans with prosthetics. Stronger and faster. Surprised Perrin managed to exchange a few blows with her. It's a special kid. Rushing over to 433 and boys. Trying to protect boys in 433. If Suzuki had been alone, she probably would have lasted a bit longer, but with two people to protect, even she wouldn't stand much of a chance. Despite having fought side by side, the two behaved like total strangers. Learned all we can from this memory fragment. The next one has been remastered. Cold, bone-chilling eyes. You are awake. Instincts compel boys to draw back from this dangerous being, but the cold manacles are tying her firmly to her chair. State your identity and purpose truthfully, and I might just spare you from some hardships. Or should I let number 390 speak first? Grateful for the good news it has saved you for the time being. Number 38, takeover interrogation. We have the Griffin commander surrounded. It's about time I showed myself. You'll be able to see the commander very soon. Gritted teeth as she leaves the prison. Now let's start with you, comrade. Anything you would like to say, number 390? Good, now we can chat and please begin your statement. Couldn't find anything about you. This means your presence here is unauthorized. Please answer me. What is your purpose for coming to Sector 2Z64? Why would you need to be rescued? Because you don't belong here. From the Griffin base, just like me, just like her. Memories have been sealed. 433 also thought she was number 390, but we simply had to. Also a member of this Griffin base. It's not a number. My name is 433 and yours is Ibis. To the designation number 390 yesterday, what happened in the last 24 hours to have caused such a change in you? I haven't recovered my real memories. Don't want to know? All our memory data are false. They don't match up with. Then how do you know those memories were false, and how did you recover your real memories? It's fine, I'll find out when we perform the system upgrade on you. You can see that you're bursting to say something. First of all, I must strongly object to your policy of letting one person that's extremely unreasonable, not to mention inefficient and time-consuming. Secondly, it was me who made 433, i.e. number 390, aware of everything that's happened. I think that you're voluntarily confessing your methods. That would certainly lessen your punishment. If you're also willing to turn in your tools, your punishment could be reduced even further. Simply ran a small program. Upload it here. Soars just towards Purin. After confirming that Purin has initiated the upload, number 380 walks over to 433. While we wait, let's install that system upgrade on your number 390. Under suspension from collaborating with the enemy, I will set up a direct link with you and manually perform the system upgrade. Tied to your chair and completely immobilized. Wait, I have one more question. Regarding the system upgrade, under what circumstance would a subject fail the vetting process? Receiving a system upgrade aren't that strict. We just need to verify that our system is free of any fatal loopholes, that our database is not infected by any viruses. That you failed the vetting process before. I just correct, my neural cloud was attacked by some kind of virus. Kept experiencing visions of things that didn't belong to this world. Visions for war, artillery fire, dead bodies. We were fighting endless hordes of enemies filled with despair and exhaustion. And I was brought to Big Brother's rooms. The issues on my own neural cloud were resolved and I came back. How did they resolve the issues with your neural cloud? I'm not entirely... So long ago, I don't really remember. Don't remember. You've always remembered. Simply don't want to. So did she just make her remember? Doll gently down on the floor. It's all the memory fragments we can read for now. The rest are damaged and cannot be viewed for the time being. Take time, but it can be repaired as long as the neural cloud remains intact. Isn't that right, Commander? What's your plan? And then? I haven't gotten that far yet. Are you not going to carry on your original plan? The memory seal and the dolls are still active. Well, and so far, Purin and your subordinates have been working hard to execute your plan. Just don't know what happened afterwards. That's what giving me second thoughts. I don't know if they've had a change of heart. Especially Purin. She had been very supportive of the rescue mission, so why did she suddenly? You alright? Yeah. Where are the others? Both have their memories sealed again. As for Purin, her memories seem to be fine, but her attitude is a bit strange. What does that mean? I'll get back to this later. Boys, what happened to you after you met Abyss? What caused all this severe damage to you? It shows signs of numerous hacking and modification attempts. Whoever did this didn't succeed, but they still did quite a number on her neural cloud. Not an energy-intensive search through messy data. I wanted to hook my neural cloud to this place by force, but I wasn't going to let them have their way. There's no time, they'll be here soon. I got to leave now. Come to you and carry me every 6 hours. We must go. Don't mind me. Logging out now would be very risky. Besides, her body is still in Shimara's hands. I strongly advise against it. I'll stay and bide my time. I'll also try to repair my damaged memory data. Once you're ready, I'll join you again. They're here. All I got up once, Commander. Fight for us till the very end. I'll be back for you. Okay. Simulations must be a lot for the human brain to handle. The commander is still stuck in the process of logging out. Without any prosthetics, let alone a cyber brain, just imagine how much strain this puts on them. Tachikomo, you're finally here. Turns off his optical camouflage, revealing its large frame. Started tracing the connection the moment I received your order, but it was really difficult to get here. How did the investigation go? Oh, we finished combining the commander's profile. Have even figured out their type. What's the plan now? We're only here to support Isekai. Griffin's business has nothing to do with us. It's entirely up to the commander. If you have something to say, out with it. The commander is still conflicted. Under these circumstances, they may end up making a bad decision out of frustration and self-pity. And what decisions they make, it is up to them and Griffin to bear the consequences. It's not our place to interfere. If the commander eventually chooses to give up their dolls or take them back, we just have to do our part. Send me a copy of the supply inventory of this base. Are we really just going to leave the commander? Knowing the major for a pretty long time and you still don't understand what she's getting at? The point is we can give the commander a hand, but it is ultimately the commander's call. Activate your optic camouflage and stand by outside. Commander's gonna wake up soon. Post-humans spot you. Where am I? Griffin Base, your home turf. Indeed, but you've got quite a stash. Did a huge favor, you know. Oh, you misunderstand. I just suddenly remembered these drinks were originally procured for tomorrow evening. Foundation day of the basin area, SO9, the abandoned one. That's where you went with our prosthetics before, no? Check the operation logs on the prosthetic. The base looked like it got nuked to high heaven. Sorry for running my mouth. Commander, cheers. Pretty decent booze. If only the girls were here. Quiet room, Bato and Commander sit down across each other. What are you planning to do? Go back and get boys out of there. Group photo on the table looked distorted through the glass and the clay liquid it contains. I don't know what they want. If you ask me, I want them to come home immediately. Don't tell me you're gonna say. If they are happy in sector, you'll just let them go. Why not? Happiness is right there in front of you. No right to interfere. I know that, of course, but letting go just like that is way too selfish. Selfish? For your subordinates without even bothering to find out what they want? Do you actually know what it is they want? If there's a chance for them to have a happy life, why shouldn't I? Self-indulgent to think you have the right to define what happiness means to someone else. I looked you up in just 2 years after joining the PMC. Your resume has already become far more compelling than what most old veterans can even hope to achieve. Anybody else what you've gone through, so my question is, have you stayed in your job all this time just because it makes you happy? Why are you still here? Finished business on unfulfilled promises. Things are immensely difficult, but I like it here. Dolls can also feel the same way, but you're just ignoring that possibility and making the decision for them. I don't want them to suffer so much. I know a kid who had it really rough. Luckily, she's really smart. She had got a PhD at MIT when she was just 19. She could have done anything with her life, but she gave it all up and chose to go down the darkest, hardest path. I also wanted her to live a happy and carefree life, but that's not what she wanted. Feels the burn in their throat. Sometimes we make decisions not necessarily because they will lead us to happiness, but simply because that's what we genuinely want, even if it means causing pain and suffering to ourselves. Then I'll proceed with the original plan, restore the doll's memories. I'll let them tell me what they want. Commander logs into the virtual world to meet up with the Major. Plans for today. Let's close the shop for the day. Are you sure about this? That'll give you some time to do some market research and study how the other shops are run. Also a bit tired. I want to take it easy today and have a stroll in the neighborhood. Let's submit a comprehensive report. What are you doing here? Just passing by, so I thought I'd drop by and see how your new shop is doing. Go to your conversation number 90. Looks like you're planning on taking a break today. If your intention is to let us get into the plans, you might want to reconsider. to do my job properly. You mean you're married to run a rubber shop in earnest? Yeah. It's wonderful. Finally decided to stay in Sector 2Z64 and be with us forever and ever. How about some pudding to celebrate this? I've still got some urgent work to do today. We'll celebrate later. The Bato and the Major are still not connected to their prosthetics. Spotted a big muscular man and a nimble woman sneaking into the Ministry of Love last night. I was just wondering if it was them. They still haven't made the connection, but even if they could, I wouldn't know where their prosthetics have gone. Today is to investigate the two suspects, intruders. I don't know what they're after. I just hope they're not here to disturb the peace. Residents here have finally found a quiet sanctuary where they can live simply in ordinary lives. Anyone who tries to destroy such a world will surely be loathed. Just to remember your life before coming here. It wasn't actually all that long ago, but somehow it felt like another lifetime. First time we met. Came running out of Priscika's lab after Shimura and Mizuki. It must have been really scary for you. We really got to know each other and I had a chat about the future. Back then you came with your key to victory. If you keep clinging to the past, Commander. Just be careful, alright? If you come across anything suspicious. You'll let me know, right? You'd better get going. Alright, and then I'll see you later. Are you suspecting Pern? Doesn't hurt to be cautious before we find out what is causing her abnormal behavior. Bringing your little tail along? 7 o'clock behind the white Jeep. Sort that out before you come. Why are you following me? Didn't I ask you to? $30 gig market research compressed folder. Oh, Jesus Christ, lady. I'm sorry for not doing this with your consent, but I need to monitor your biosigns. You're currently logging into Sector 0 via simulated cyber brain, which is still in testing phase. Miss Mizuki says that your connection with Sector 2Z624 will gradually deteriorate. That's why I must monitor your sensory data regularly, even day. As time goes by, your sensory input will deteriorate. With the cyber brain, you won't have this problem. What symptoms will I experience when the connection deteriorates? Vision loss. Your vision will become blurry like you're losing pixels. And you experience hearing loss. Sounds will gradually become more and more distorted until they sound like compressed, sharp ringing. Finally, the last to go will be your sense of touch. Though by the time you reach this stage, your connection will no longer be able to sustain your activities in Sector 2Z64. How long do I have until I start developing these systems? It's already begun from the very moment you first got here. Don't worry, I'll stay by your side and keep a close eye on your physical condition. I'd like to be alone for a while. Is there nothing else I could do for you? Done a brilliant job complaining about it. If I needed something, I'll... let them tell me what they want. Actually, the question has been nagging at me for a while now. I'd like to hear your answer. If you were given the chance to choose between living in a ruthless reality and an ideal virtual world, which would you choose? This reality. Imagine if you were living in a chaotic world filled with danger and conspiracy. Dark and dangerous world. The world opened its doors to you as a peaceful and lovely place, just like Sector 2Z64, except it was a virtual world. Now you're given a choice. You could either continue to stay in the dark reality, or you could enter the beautiful virtual world. Which would you choose? I cannot answer this question. Why not? What my life was like in the real world. Whether I had what I wanted, if I was happy, and whether the virtual world could give me what I really wanted. What is it that you really want? What is your purpose in life? What's wrong? You don't look very well all of a sudden. Commander. What's going on? She's not responding to any commands. Why is she suddenly like this? Her neural cloud has crashed. I'm going in. You don't need the virus? That's right. I remembered something. I have everybody. Cool. Okay. So because they can crash, it makes it a hard reboot, which checks all of their systems for things like that, which can resurface the memories. What is this? Hidden supply lines? And these guys are all bombs. Cool. I don't know who's going to be most effective here. Because I need high damage, don't I? I'll go you and 5. I know that it's gonna come that way. There's one, I believe, here. Or here. There's one there. I'm gonna put you up here. Do I get... I don't. Okay. Okay, that was a good choice. So even if this gets erupted, there's a line back to it. Now, does it count? No, the supply line there is on top. Okay. So I do have to work my way to that. Okay. So I do have to just kind of be careful about where I'm putting my units anyways. So I do have to play around the heliports. Probably very aggressively. 1, 2, 3, and then hold there, pull her back down, and refill. Or resupply. because I need to hold this heliport there. Okay, so our guy is right there. Really dislike the fact that they can go invisible. What I want to do is capture that and then that one. Nobody here? Okay. You need ammo and rations. So resupply you, and then we'll move here. Oh, I see. I can see their shadows. So there's a guy right there. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so we're gonna move down. We're gonna move up. And then we're gonna move around to the heliport. Move, move, and move. This one I'm gonna leave because I have one tooth people right there. So. Okay, they took some damage from that one, apparently. Okay, so move here. Move this one here. Guess 1, 2, 3, and 4 here. Okay. Feels like we're making progress. Okay, grab come here and we'll move you there. And then I just need to capture that one. And then I think everybody will stop spawning. So why is... okay. Okay. I didn't realize there were bulky ones like that. I'm gonna take the machine gun team and go over. This might not have been the best team for this, but they shouldn't take too much damage, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. There we go. She didn't lose dummy. I know. Yes, she did. Okay. There we are. If you could, if you had a third one there, you could easily focus one side. But not having that does make it a little difficult. All right, more story. Mrs. Sealed memories have been fully restored, but she still has not regained consciousness. Still lying motionlessly on the floor, then at Perrin, who seems to be studying something intently on the side. Why is she not waking up? Wrong with Ibis? Her neural cloud appears to be stable at the moment. Dolls may have similar systems, but your neural base layers are specific. Data vary greatly, so it's natural that you'll recover at different paces. We don't know what happened to her when she failed the system upgrade vetting process. I hope it didn't cause too much damage to her neural cloud. What do we do once she's does? The commander's plan has failed. That woman just said they had the commander surrounded. Being so powerful and the commander having no dolls to support them. Don't spare just yet. I don't think they'll harm the commander. Why do you think that? If they wanted the commander dead, they could have killed them when they invaded the base and took the dolls. Even if they had missed their chance at the base, it wouldn't have been difficult to ambush the commander somewhere else. There's simply no reason for them to go to so much trouble. Why do they want with the commander? Can't be sure yet, but it probably has something to do with the dolls. In any case, the commander is safe, at least for the time being. Ibis just moved. Ibis? Number 388. Sorry, it took a while to sort through my memory data. I think I understand the situation. QBU-191, codename Ibis. Before my neural cloud was hacked, I was discussing ways to optimize our logistic systems with NTW. Judging from my memory data, I suppose this task will have to wait until we solve a more pressing issue. You're really yourself again. Do you remember why you're here? Also, how much does Suzuki Mizuki know of our plan? With false memories, which led to me to believe that I had always been working for the Ministry of Love, I came to this place because I was tasked with interrogating a suspect. As for your plan is to spread a virus to the doll's neural clouds by exploiting a system upgrade's forced connection, right? Yes, they all do. They've known since Miss Pern hacked into Sector 2Z64. And they've been following our every move since the very beginning? Yes. I almost hear the gears turning rapidly in her head. They'd known from the start, why wait till now? I was only following orders, but I suspect boys might be right. They were probably waiting for an opportunity to capture all of us as well as the commander. Look out and save the commander right now. Calm down. Even if you log out, it'll be too late. They're tagging the virtual world and in reality simultaneously. From the moment we entered Sector 2Z64, they have launched an attack on the commander who is on their way to Area SO9. It must probably already taken our prosthetics. From what I know, Miss Pern's prosthetic and boy's body have indeed been taken hostage away. And we can only sit and wait. Can't we do something? I didn't really want to bring this up, but we do have one last piece of information that could be useful. The hidden boss room. You know, Big Brother's room, the one that you got taken to when you failed the system upgrade vetting process. Do you have any memory of that place? It's far too dangerous. We can't do this. It was just the four of us. Is there a terminal in there that can connect to all the dolls in our clouds, like the one in the broadcast studio? Yes, that's the terminal. They rewrote my memories, but then it'll do. We're only left with two options. We either sit here and wait for Mizuki to come back and resume the interrogation. Don't be ridiculous. We can't be sitting ducks. Or we stick to the manager's plan but move the location to Big Brother's room. We want to spread the virus from Big Brother's room? It's our only chance. Because studio was a trap, Big Brother's room could be another trap. True, in fact, I believe there's a 99.8% chance that it is a trap. But we don't really have a choice. I did say we have two options. Do nothing while the commander is in danger. What sort of knight would that make me? You understand, don't you, Miss Perrin? This was never an option for us. Even if it spells our doom, we will never stop fighting. I knew that's what you would choose to do, although to you, there wasn't really a choice to begin with. There's only ever been one path for you and the commander. As far with us. I'm not gonna say you carry on from here without me, are you? Your objective is to capture Marion and Mizuki, and rescuing dolls is just something you accidentally got involved in. I've got your virus. If we get the chance to use it, I can handle the spreading part. So naive, it's kind of cute. You can barely fend for yourselves, but you're still concerned about me? Don't take this the wrong way. We're just doing what the commander taught us. I've always promised them that they'll do everything I can to help. I've known what it means to die since I was very little. Have you made up your mind then, Miss Pern? Yes, I know how it feels to be trapped in darkness. I also know how it feels to be dragged back into the light. Which is why I also want to save those who are stuck in the mud. We're running out of time. Let's get going. Maybe we should fill the commander in before we begin the operation. We are kind of acting without permission here. I can't really get in touch with the commander. I've got an idea. Look at the camera. If I understand it correctly, you just took a group photo of us. Send this photo to the commander. It may not reach them now, but once we manage to set up a link, they'll definitely get it. It will work. I believe in the commander and I believe in us. Why are we sending a photo to the commander? Must be in grave danger as well. At least the 4 of us will be facing Big Brother's room together. Commander will have to deal with the situation on their own. If they get this photo, it will hopefully give them a little bit of solace. Even if they'll only get it much later. At least we'll get our feelings across. I have absolute faith in the commander even at the very end. Also, this way, even if we fail, the commander will come and rescue us. May be perceptive, but I doubt they could read this much into a single photo. Found out about the surprise you prepared for the commander when I hacked 433's NoCloud. Current progress, you likely won't make it in time to give it to the commander on Foundation Day, so I thought I'd... You sent it to the commander along with the photo. Now to the commander, we'll see it in time. Don't mention it, I accept your gratitude. Clear frame in 433's memory. Times they refresh it, they still cannot find the mail that Perrin had sent. Couldn't connect to the server. She knew something wasn't right, but she still forged ahead furiously. So you had been in a real abyss, you either grow numb to all the horrors or turn into a flame that burns away the darkness. No, she always chooses the hardest path, but Perrin is the kid that you were talking about. Perrin is the child prodigy. She was very little, her family was brutally murdered. She very luckily avoided the same fate. Bata found her just in time. Changed her name and moved away. Thought she'd grow up and live out the rest of her life in peace and safety, but then she came back. She chose this name for herself because Bata saved her. He traded her to some pudding to soothe her. Don't know if it had anything to do with her name, but it did cheer her up. I see. So she returned to the Public Security Section 9 to repay her debt of gratitude. She also wants to pull those who are in a dark place back into the light. No wonder she's gone to such great lengths to help me, even though we're complete strangers. Save the apology for when we find her. Is the following memory fragment damaged? The segment is too corrupted to be played due to the severe damage that her body has sustained. Did the damage occur while they were on their way to Big Brother's room? I'm afraid so. Let's skip ahead, Commander. Deteriorated vision is filled with cracks and dark patches like the screen of a phone that has fallen from a great height. Through blurry vision 433 can just make out Ibis, who is laying in a heap at the entrance. Some sort of device on her head to reseal her memories. Battered body is dragged behind a collapsed bookcase. Perrin's face looms over her. Plan isn't going to work. We can't use the terminal that Ibis told us about. We need the commander. Only the commander can sort this out in the rift between the virtual world and reality. Not yet. There's still hope. Do you have faith in your commander? Seal your memories yourself. Leave yourself a key, something that the commander will definitely find. Give the commander a code that can unlock your memories the moment you see them. Why do you always work so hard? Work doesn't seem to bring you joy. Work by definition isn't something that brings joy. What is the point of working then? Working this job gives me what I want. What is that? What about you, 43? What is it that you really want? I need some time to think. Take all the time you need. I'll ask you again when I see you tomorrow. You can rest now. Leave the rest to me. You're not faring too well yourself. You're right, but I've got a new plan. Trust me, we will meet again, and then we will finish carrying out the commander's plans. We'll rescue all the dolls and bring them back to the Griffin base, and everything will go back to how it was. I hope you will still remember the days we've spent together and the question that I haven't been able to answer. Looks from a long chamber, she blinks, her delicate eyelashes batting away her wooziness. Inside, the mission was a failure. My fault. You almost didn't make it back because of my reckless plan. Thankfully, we now have a chance to turn this around. Stop right there. Leave the corny stuff for later. We still have to rescue Issaka and the rest of the dolls. Fura? Grand Fura himself? Intense footsteps echo through the prison. Boys signal, no other signals detected. Watch out for an ambush. Just flank them as well, make it a 3-pronged attack. I'm fine. I have to take them head on. Alright, see you later. Major's footsteps split up and head in opposite direction. The commander follows after 433. Commander presses themselves against the wall and rounds the final corner. Feeling the final Commander. Boys is sitting with her back against the wall. She looks a little haggard. Stay back. Right by the commander's feet. He looks in the direction of where the shot came from, finds a familiar figure walking out of the dark corner. This is a secret area in the Ministry of Love. Are you lost? Found some booze. Didn't you promise to share a drink with me? Sure, once this is all over, we'll drink together. Have you run into enemies? It's one of my balls where memories are sealed. Batu are in iron position. Be careful not to harm boys, I'll cover you. Deactivates his optic camouflage and falls on top of number 388 from the ceiling. Able to get out of the way in time, number 388 is knocked to the ground heavily and loses consciousness. Target acquired. We'll break her memory seal later. Watch out. Prison around them suddenly disintegrates into countless pixels, revealing a different scene. We're trapped. Boys and Ibius' bait. Why did you lie? Didn't we agree we'd celebrate your decisions to stay tonight? Exactly what wrong? Are you not happy here? A world with eternal peace where you can live out your days quietly. Isn't that what you wanted? You're the ones who talked the commander into leaving. You want the dolls to be happy. You wanted to make the world a better place. Did you not actually mean any of these things you said? You only really care about yourself. You change your mind after someone tells you a few simple lies. They didn't lie to me. This was my decision. It's the same decision as when we first came up with the plan. Simply a more resolve than I did back then. I was so desperate to take back everything that was taken from me and even conceived that thoughtless plan. Zhu, who gave me the confidence to make it happen. Now that I finally understand, why aren't you on my side anymore? Let you leave Sector 2Z64, and I sure as hell won't let you destroy all of this. The energy field around here is starting to shift. Commander, engage with caution. You know better than anyone how precious peace is. I refuse to believe that you would abandon this place. Commander peers nervously at the girl who is both familiar and unfamiliar. Coming from the ground and wonders if they are just imagining it. The entire world starts flashing red and a formidable aura of menace erupts from Purin. Isn't this from Jujutsu Kaisen? Okay. Do we get to fight? We do. Okay. And I have everybody. Right. Tachikomo. Here in his house. Pocket by this map. Alchemy. Condition failure. So can't defeat her, but we have to occupy all of the heliports. 334,000. Okay. So I can't even touch her if I wanted to. It's 42. Ah, okay. Shit. I don't have a second machine gun group. Alright. You'll do. One energy. Thermal optic camouflage is ineffective against special enemy units. Please keep that in mind and observe any changes in their detection area carefully. Takayama has the ability to detect thermal optic camouflage. Once activated, all enemy units within a 1-node radius from the target node will have their thermal optic camouflage nullified. Buzzing hitting enemies, so please utilize this feature sensibly. Okay, well, I don't exactly need that, but okay. I forgot to change it to the airstrike ferry again. Oh well. This team should manage. There's 2. Okay. So then I do want... They might be tanky enough that I can't do machine gun, but we'll try. So observe the red, because that's going to tell me how they move. Why did you just move twice? Okay, whatever. Is that going to be an immediate failure? Yeah, okay. So she moved twice, which is not what I was expecting her to do. Yeah, because she's here. She moved here and then was here, where my unit was. So, cool. All right, that's wonderful to think about. Counter-Strike Fairy. Alright, let's see what we can do now. Has standardized the energy specific, allowing its construction to power all mobile armories using a single energy system. Why am I getting that here, though? Okay. Move you up. Spawn you. And we're going to move you down. Oh, please. Yes, okay. And they're in the middle of reloading. Please kill it. Nope, not quite. Okay. So yeah, she moves twice. Okay. We'll come back on that to just a second. No night battle equipment. Yeah, I'll play that one. Okay. 416's MO. HV. Special magazines. Maybe? Yeah. Just recalibrate this to max, please. Yep, okay. So everybody there is mixed. Okay, so it's just tagging the doll now, or the fairy. Alright. We're gonna try 2 here. Yeah, 2. And we're just gonna assault that one real quick. I don't know why it's just continuously open like that. No, that's not quick enough. Again, this is the first one I'm struggling a little bit on. I need... Rate of fire by 18%, placing 18% vulnerability debuff on all allies and enemies. Any user that loses damage, all their damage is reduced by 6% for second to 3 times. Or is damaged by 10% and rate of fire by 8%. Okay. I don't really like that it affects allies. Anagram, maybe? No. Just give him this one. Because she's maxed out. Change out those 2, and then these guys should be good. I don't have your equipment yet. Rather have the higher evasion. You're good with that. You're fine with that. Okay. Okay, so that's just weirdly bugged to be there then. we go. Alright, I have my 2 groups that'll work then. Alright. Cool. Gonna restart. Spawn you, and then you're gonna come down this way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because we are relying on that airstrike damage just to whittle them down enough to do damage. Okay. How exactly am I supposed to... There. I'm just supposed to occupy the heliports, right? Yeah, okay. His movement is going to be a little bit difficult. Turn you invisible. You need to be at least 2 spaces. I have exactly 2 moves left. There we go. Let's get you over to here. Okay. So I'm assuming that Lady is now somewhere up here. 1, 2, 3 will get me there, and then I can capture the 2 heliports. Okay. Either of those 2 can move to hit her, but Lady shouldn't. I have to turn off this guy's camouflage to activate the thing, don't I? I can see both of those, so I'm not worried about that. I don't want you to move. That's the only problem. So I'd rather just keep you invisible, which I now have to wait. Damn it. Okay. Okay. And then move you right down to there. Okay. Okay. Move here so that one will come down. So if you're within one space of her, she can see you. Got it. Even if I'm invisible, which is fine. So I'm hoping that she's no longer up there. She's right there. Is she just gonna stay there the entire time now? Is that what's gonna happen? Or do I need to like specifically make her move in a certain manner? Looks like she was blocked by somebody. Okay. She's still there. She moved up. Okay. Move here, then here. Move here. If she moved back immediately, I'm gonna have a very interesting problem. But that should be finished, yes? Okay. 9 turns, not a good amount, but I'll take it. Okay. QB-191 built using redundant data. The commander watches peering cautiously from a distance. Signal is still pretty clear. Good thing the encrypted channel is still working. How are things on your end? You're the one she's after, so we're relatively safe for now. Should we come over to give you a hand? I'll take us about 5 minutes to reach you. Let's regroup first. She's got too much firepower. We haven't been able to find an opening yet, so I advise against moving in now. She went in the major and Batos. They'll probably miss each other. Fine, I've finished most of the repairs. Commander, an unknown signal tried to establish communication with me a few minutes ago. Was it the major? Could it be Purin trying to pinpoint our location? Signal originated from outside the domain. Can't really think of anyone who would try to contact boys at a time like this. Should we set up a connection? Do it. Keep up your defenses. If anything seems off, sever the link immediately. Who is this? Soft, breathy voice whispers from the other end of the line. And you are? Matters that I promised I would fight by your side to the very end. You need to get away from the barricade right now. Drags Dahl away from the temporary barricade out of pure reflex. He rushes towards the commander from behind. I knew you would be here. You'll then find cover at your 2 o'clock and 30 meters. I don't have time to explain, just do as I say. She will fall apart if you separate the data from her core AI. Bombarding the AI in a neural code with a massive flow of data to take up the original data's bandwidth? Yes, you better hurry. Such a massive amount of data, the 3 of us will have to attack our neural cloud simultaneously. We may even need some help from Major and Bato, but that'll leave no one to protect the commander. Reason cautions against trusting the voice on the comms channel completely, but their body seems to be moving with a will of its own. Physical strain and inner turmoil combined are causing the commander's heart to pound heavily in their chest. Do as she says. I'll cover you. This will at least buy us enough time for the Major and Bato to get here. Try to end this quickly. Thank you for trusting me. Who's gaining on him as they tear through the completely open area. Rapidly through her fingers, the commander has no doubt the Tornado will easily overcome them in their current state of exhaustion. Why do you keep running? And staying here is such an ordeal for you. Do you remember the first time we met? I was running around the base like a lunatic, searching for my dolls, and you were running after me, trying to comfort me and help me figure out what to do. How is it any different? I'm also trying to catch up with you to convince you to calm down and make the right decision. Telling someone to pull themselves together and telling them to make a decision based on what you want are two completely different things. I simply don't want you to return to a reality that is filled with darkness and endless despair. What about you? What did you choose to do when you were confronted with dark reality? Came here and found a pure sanctuary untouched by darkness. You are not one to run away from reality. If reality cannot be changed, what's wrong with running from it? You were once pushed into the darkest abyss, but you did not despair. You climbed back out yourself, all because of a small cup of pudding. Treated me to pudding and told me to live a good life. So it's really you? Just hang in there a little longer, we're almost done. You're still obsessing over the difference between what is real and what isn't. But that's okay, once you undergo the cyber brain conversion and forget. Instantaneous attack almost blows Piran's entire body apart. She looks toward the source of the attack. Possible this can't be. Are you behind this? Yes. How could you do this to me? It was me who helped find the dolls. It was also me who gave you a place to belong in Sector Z264. Piran who did these things for me. What are you talking about? I don't tend to lower my guard and put my trust in strangers, but strangely enough, I do trust Piran. Probably because she was the only one who stayed by my side when I woke up in that utterly empty base. Or maybe it's because she was hellbound on helping me carry out the plan to take back everything, even if the plan was insane, even if there's nothing in it for her. And why are you doing this to me? Because the Piran I know is a strong and tenacious person who never runs away, no matter what obstacles are in her way. She just charges at them head on, and if she trips and falls, she just eats some pudding and finds hope again. But not you. You are nothing but a delusional phantom that sulks in falsehood. Yes, I can see that. It was well timed. There's no need for that. Leave the rest to me. So many things I want to do. I want to run that little shop with you, eat pudding with you. You don't even understand what the pudding stands for. Thank you. Pern. Commander, you actually meant it when you said you'd always be by my side. Did I come in useful? Contact the Major now. I heard everything you just said. When we get back to the Griffin, let's have some pudding together. Save your strength for now. Commander, are you alright? I'm fine, but Piran, let me have a look. And where the lights are off and it's pitch black. The small room is like a forgotten laundry basket in the corner, messy and giving off a terrible smell. Stands before the half-closed door, but seems reluctant to open it. She knows full well that there's nothing behind the door, but whenever she finds herself on the verge of despair, she always ends up back in this place. It's like a ghost trapped in a labyrinth. Must have gone somewhere far, far away while I'm still stuck here. It's everywhere. The fight with Takashi Shimura has left her severely injured. She finally escaped with great difficulty, but she can't move anymore. Utterly helpless as her mind drifts back to this place. Someone is still waiting for me. I can look at glacier thawing gradually in scorching sunlight, becoming one with the ocean. I trust you. Don't underestimate me. I've still got plenty of tricks up my sleeve. She's extracted from the data right now. Is laying quietly next to her, just a harmless orb of light, staking it all on you. Unplugs her data cable. How reckless. What happened? Why did she have a doppelganger? Pern, who led you into Sector 2Z64, was a fake, but that big brother had forged using Pern's data in the virtual world. His motive was obvious, to turn you into a puppet that they can string around Sector 2Z64. Then Pern was gone. I'll go into the specifics when this is all over. Pern opens her eyes and gets to her feet. She seems to have recovered some of her strength. Thank you, Major. I'm feeling much better. Causing you trouble again. There's nothing wrong with doing what you think is right. So you've made up your mind? There, carry on with the plan. Rescue the dolls and remove their memory seal. Then I'll listen properly to what you have to say. Now that you have the resolve, I'll be with you every step of the way. Don't worry, 43. It's really me. You're certainly quite different from Miss Perrin, who had been giving me orders, so you're the real deal. Is it really you? Guess I can only prove it with this. Feels a bit funny saying this again. But we're finally all back together. We're all back together again, but this time we're going to succeed. The situation hasn't really changed. We stick to the plan. The most crucial part of the plan is all on you. No problem. For the sake of everything, I will not fail. Crying pudding? Alright. 21 out of 25, I think this is. Provided by Ibis, the commander's company, enter an underground tunnel. Unlike the sunny surface of 2Z64, the tunnel is cold, damp, and smells of mold. It's just down this tunnel. We almost got stomped by the enemy swarming at us the first time we came. The enemy can lie in ambush. How big are their forces? Tunnel is made out of a single thoroughfare with a handful of forks. The enemy did ambush at the forks, and there was about 30 to 50 of them. Pick up some signals from a force of that size. Right now the area is quiet like a tomb. It's possible that there's no ambush. We can tackle an ambush. I'm worried about something else. Such a narrow and enclosed space, they have a significant advantage. We can't draw out the fight by keeping our distance. That's probably why they put Big Brother's room here. I need to know the exact distance between us and the entrance to Big Brother's room. Also take note of the forks where they could stage an ambush. I've been here before, so I can provide some marine reference data. No worries, I can move just fine. Handle things here. Commander can feel the worried glances at 433 keep shooting them frequently. What's wrong? Nothing. My connection to K is accelerating, isn't it? Have your 5 senses started to weaken in here? Yes, my vision is deteriorating. It's starting to get patchy and dim with pitches, but don't worry about it. I'll be fine once I return to reality. Looks like even Shmara's creation can't prevent human brains inevitably disconnect with the virtual world. Your vision for now. What other systems are there when it gets worse? Gets worse, the commander will start losing their hearing, sense of smell, and taste until finally only their sense of touch will remain. What are you thinking? Balancing the commander systems is a bit too rapid. I suspect foul play. According to the information I was given before, connection decay usually starts a week after a human is first connected to a simulation. There were occasional cases where the onset of symptoms occurred a little early, but there's never been a case as extreme as the commander's. These are getting out of hand. We must prepare for the possibility that commander could be put out of action any second. No matter what happens, we must ensure the plan exceeds. Regarding the finer details of the plan. Do my part if I'm only using my 5 senses. I'm going to stick to the plan. Counting on you. Cavernous underground tunnel. Are they back? Hold on. Observer coming is emitting signal interfering. I can't tell how many people there are, but I have detected the presence of Super Mizuki. It's your backup. It's an AI combat vehicle, ideal for conducting a recon. I've ordered it to stay hidden and wait for my command. Looks like it's coming pretty useful. It's kind of embarrassing to be praised by a stranger. Please keep an eye on Mizuki and her forces. Cryptic message to Ibis. Get them to return immediately. Commander. Sails over their heads and explodes behind them. Mizuki. How unexpected, Commander. I thought you would appreciate our gift. The gaps between the bullets. An unfortunate outcome, but that's alright. I will make you pay the commensurate price. Artful, accurate shot forces Mizuki out of the smoke screen. Mizuki has the Major unleashes a barrage on her. Mizuki takes the bolts head on before disappearing from view once more. Section 9 are always an eyesore. Missed their mark. Target detected coming in from 2 o'clock. Powerful barrage follows Mizuki, who flirts by like a specter. Once again, she disappears before the commander's eyes. I can't determine her depiction. Even I have trouble keeping up with her. It's a private channel. Commander, our objective is to connect with all the dolls and disable their memory cell using the terminal Beer Brothers room. There's no point wasting time here with her. Should we force our way through? Bato is making his way back here. We'll cover your escape with Takamo. Take this. Takamo will be able to locate you with it. Tachimoka spots Mizuki in the moment she speaks. Tusk, what a nuisance. Not getting away from me. It's time to close in on her. Oh, I almost forgot, Commander. You've already started experiencing symptoms of connection decay, haven't you? Gazing down at them from great height. Command interference in the air and increases the settings on a few parameters while still staring down at the commander. And it's clearly visible a second ago, suddenly goes dark. The commander starts stumbling blindly. It's dark. You've lost even more of your vision. You're in the commander's vision. Everything is disordered and mishappened beyond recognition, as if a view on a screen hit by a bullet. Commander, how far can you run in your current state? We're going to give you Commander a hand. The Major and I will cover you. Distorted shadows streak past the corner of their eye in a blurry, turning their world into a dreamland of action. All the Commander can do is keep running as fast as they humanly can. Do we get the fight? We do. Okay. Ah, we get to get her. Okay. This might jump to a farming stage. Okay. 97,000? Oh. You... Just that one? No, it said to defeat 2 people. Okay. I have 3. Okay. That's not where I wanted to deploy you. Deploy both of you. There we go. And Suzuki Mizuki. Okay. You're the only star that I see at the moment, which means that he must come later. Okay. Can't really do anything with that guy, though. Handgun, SMG, rifle. Okay. Is that how they're all gonna be? It looks like it. Yeah. So that's gonna make it difficult. Okay. Okay. So I need to draw these guys one at a time. Okay. I don't necessarily have to worry about armor but I do have to worry about them being able to hit back and front at the same time, which would be a little bit difficult. Okay, they're not too bad. So I do just got to be careful about just taking them outright. That's not what I wanted, but okay. I got a longer damage that one. Okay. Yeah, those guys are low enough that they don't pose a threat like that. Okay. Can I invis you? And then I want to focus here, I guess. Yeah, so that should be about 30 seconds. Now, whether it's consistent or not, I don't know. And this is the one with the extended range. Yeah, move you back up there. Okay. Move you off, end round. That one's invisible? Okay. Oh, sorry. Right, because it has to be an empty space first. Okay. What do you mean, game? Okay. There we go. Can I, game? Hold on 1 sec. Game broke. Okay, we're back. You, I want to attack this. Yes, yes, okay. Okay. We're gonna make a painful choice here. We're gonna go here. Move there. Fuck. Move up. Okay. can't hit him because I can't see him. Okay. Turn on you for a second. Okay. Hey, I might have to use another set of dolls. Yeah, I can only have two at the same time. Why do they do this point system if there's no echelons that can actually, or HOCs that can actually like take advantage of it? Because they're all two. Put your damn camouflage on. Come back this way. And that's going to cause it to go up, isn't it? It's going to cause that guy to go up. No, he's staying there? Okay. Good. Fine. I'll pull that echelon out and put in another one. Like, yeah, that group is garbage. Okay. So that's gonna capture that one. Shoot that one. Capture and then withdraw and put in a different echelon. So once it starts doing its thing, there we go. There. Not that group. Go with this group. Okay. They're just gonna have to take some damage. Like, they're invisible, I can't really shoot it. I can't move the other echelon to try to help them in any manner either. Okay. That worked out, and then once they're invisible again, I can let them heal back up a bit more. Put you there. Nobody's there. Okay. It's 1, 2. You get 4 moves. Okay. That one's next one I want to take. Move you over to here. Bring you down, turn you invisible, and then move you over a space. So the airstrike fairy can't outright kill them, it just puts them at 1 HP. And then go up here. There we go. So it's over one distance from where I choose, it seems. Let's see what happens when we do this. So I need to move her forward and then it works back from front. Okay. Shit. Okay, that's on cooldown, so we're gonna trigger you as well as you real quick. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that one's gonna move back, but I need to be able to see it. This is a little slow, having to only rely on one HOC, so... Let's fight you, and then I'm gonna back you up. Back you up. That guy's gonna move forward. This guy's not moving anywhere yet, which is good. To capture this one, I have to be able to capture this point in front of it. Okay. Shoot this guy and then back up, and then I'm gonna have to rely on the echelon, and I'm just gonna let the enemy come to the grouping. Okay. So that should be fine now. There we go. So that bottom section there is cleared. I want to say there's some, like, invisible people right here, but I guess we're about to find that out. Nothing there? Okay. Okay, and move you forward. Oh, that just outright killed her. Alright. I want to use do it here. Yeah, there's the other guy. Okay. He's not trying to fight me yet, so we're just gonna focus here real quick. I'm assuming once we move down, then it'll become a fight. Okay, let them... Oh, he's got an exclamation point, so that means he's gonna move, isn't he? Yep, okay. So I need now to move in order to hit him. And I do need to hit him a couple times, as he does have 21,000. I'm gonna move you over here. Okay. I'd like to just sit here and hit this guy a couple times. Oh, you're gonna be annoying, aren't you? Okay. I don't think any of those actually flippin' touched him. Which is gonna be a little annoying, but it did do things. Okay. To resupply. Bring him down here, because I don't know if he's gonna move up or is he gonna move back down. He's gonna move back down. Okay. So now it's going to attack him directly, which is what I want, because he has a lot of health. Really wish there's a bit of a better way to try to attack him rather than just whittling him down. Down one, that's going to attract attention, but I just need to hit him. I want him to move back up. Is that what he's gonna do? That's what he's gonna do. Okay. I don't expect his number to go down, but his health is going down, which is good. As long as I keep him moving back and forth, I can just whittle his health down. He has lots of health. I wonder if there's a point where his health stops decreasing. Because I am aware that is on some bosses, they only take so much damage from this. Okay. I'm gonna throw Echelon 6 at him here. Hit him once more, let him come up. Move up to resupply, and then I'll proceed with trying to attack him. My one hope is he kind of just stands there and doesn't do much. And the next hope is that he does very little damage because he has a lot of fucking health. Resupply. Okay, I am back from the bathroom. So we are still moving the health bar, which is good. So we're just gonna keep it moving as much as we can until I feel comfortable attacking this guy. Why did they give this guy so much health? Okay. Move you back, range attack this guy, and then move Echelon 6 down, and we'll find out whether or not he does things. Alright, move it down. Alright, what do you do, Mr. Mans? Okay, it just seems to be stunning us. Okay. So he summons people, and that's, and then it confuses you once they touch you. Okay. He's dead. All right. So as long as I maintained ad control, I could have easily killed him in one move, which is not necessarily these guys, sadly. It takes a very specific group to do that. Okay. So now I want to capture this one. And then we can start moving towards Lady there. Go from the bottom there. It's efficient actions, okay. So we're working our way to boss number 2. There's an invisible person there, and I'm out of things. So you're also going to go invisible and hope that she doesn't fucking move. No, nobody's there. It's just this one guy down here. Okay. Okay. Gonna back up, capture this area here. Wait for her to move back, then move down, allowing me to capture that section, unless somebody just spawns and moves there. Doesn't look like anybody did. Okay. So now stand here. That will capture that and then that. Capture this, and then that guy should move forward to fight me. There we go. Oh, you have 2 moves. Why? Walked in, fired 1 bullet, and they all fell over. Cool. One more forward. And grab that one and then move you back one. So you're out of everybody's way. Fire there and then move machine gun there. Okay. I don't want to assume that Madame is also going to do the same thing. Oh, right, I can't go this way. Is she gonna come down? Okay. Two. If I move you up here, does she? No. So she can see this one here. Okay. Why didn't his battery replenish? So I have no energy for him, so he's just there now. Okay. Can move you here. Not even into my actual reserves. Okay. So she actually has a gun, so I'm assuming that she actually fires back. Okay. Oh, no. Fuck. Okay. I shouldn't need him anymore either. Right? Yeah, I don't need him. He didn't even get to attack. Okay. Why is she triggered there? Is it because of this one? I'm gonna hit you. She can move 2 spaces, so I gotta be careful about my placing here. She does not have as much health as the other guy did. So she has the option to move twice? Shoot that guy. That way if I get hit by them, they're not going to be beefed up and it'll be easy. I'd realistically like her to be under a quarter, maybe? Get that last little chunk here, which is about 30%. I've almost been on just this one mission for nearly an hour. She buffs herself, which is interesting. Gonna do one more back and forth, and I'm gonna assault her and see what happens. And that should put her at half. Attack her and then move the other unit over. Alright, here we come. Yeah, so she summons armor and then is rocket launching people. And she's focusing on the back, which is interesting. Okay. It's a very brute force kind of way because I don't actually have a good echelon set up to try to manage that. Okay. We're back in the base. No, we're in Big Brother's room. It's just disguised as an illusion. Humans are greedy, selfish, and foolish by nature. They cannot possibly create a perfect world like Utopia, but an AI with absolute wisdom and reason, which exists solely for what is right, may be able to. Don't be fooled, she's not real. Breaks into pieces, spilling coffee over. Priscilla also disappears. I knew it was you. You come back with me and we just... Glancing at the multiple muzzles pointing at us, Samara simply turns and recedes into the shadow. Don't be rash, watch out for an ambush. Unfurls again, a familiar place. Completely empty save for the commander. It's also quiet, like when the adjutant still hasn't arrived at work. Do you believe yourself to be unique and irreplaceable? What have you done with Perrin and the dolls? We've been giving you chances repeatedly, but that does not mean we have no other alternatives. We've grown tired of wasting time and energy on you. Now it is time to take back what we have so generously given you. Occupied by the commander, Perrin and the dolls are searching the room for clues. Appearance and build of the commander. Off about this room, but I can't quite put a finger on what it is. Safe for the time being. Connect to the doll's neural clouds. Leave that aside for now. First question I pose, do you believe you are unique and irreplaceable? You created a doppelganger me using my data here, didn't you? You did the same with Perrin. I did not want to resort to this. Replicating a human takes up a lot of processing power. Remember, you chose this. So you've noticed you will no longer be able to log out of Sector 2Z64. Trap my conscious until my physical body dies in the real world. I have no desire to torment you. Once Suzuki finishes dispatching the people from Section 9, she will head to the real world to send you off. Now enjoy your final moments. Putting on the brakes now. I thought you had found your resolve. I changed my mind. Just what is going on? Been working so hard for the plan to work all this time. Why would you suddenly think about the world that the Griffin base belongs to? Even if I bring the dolls back to reality, I'd just be leading them into an apocalypse. Pessimistic all of a sudden. I just finally accepted the truth. I must get in touch with them immediately. Purin, that's a fake. For there to be images, don't believe that thing. Stick to the original plan. Can't fail here. Touch call me. Can you hear me? Blink once for yes. Blinks once obediently. You say we'll communicate. Blink once for yes, blink twice for no. What's the situation? Are you safe? Tracker answers in affirmative. Good. Can you contact Perrin? I don't know what Shermar did, but he created a doppelganger of me to trick them into aborting the plan. Answers in the negative. Can you think of a way to establish contact with the room they're in? Do whatever you can to warn them that it's a doppelganger. Surroundings are plunged into the darkness. The command room collapses all around the commander. Even the monitor that allowed him to see Perrin and the dolls has gone dark. Seemed to have given you too much time, long enough to give you a false impression that you could struggle free. There is no point in calling for help. There are no dire straits themselves. I have faith in them. They may be able to buy you a small amount of time, but it will not make any difference. To alleviate the boredom, I will provide some entertainment. Outlines a blurry silhouette in the distance. They always have to wrestle with their inner demon, but this is the first time they're meeting this demon face to face. It's like looking into a mirror, but unlike one's usual reflection, the figure in the mirror is now approached with murderous intent. No telling whether it's going to bring good or bad news. Weighing up the situation, the doppelganger draws a P90. Burst of bolts follow the commander. Commander dives behind cover and observes their doppelganger calmly. Since they do not have a cyber range, Shimura could not have accessed their past memories. The data he used to create this doppelganger would be limited to those stored in Sector 2Z64. Be data collected from the time I was fighting alongside the Major in that case. To uncover, the commander takes the initiative and goes on the offensive. They fire at the doppelganger, decisively sending the P90 flying out of their hands, and leaps forward and snatches it. Not in a million years. Once you are dispatched, I will become you. Doppelganger reaches for the holster, but the commander fires at it before it can draw its sidearm. The difference in firepower forces the doppelganger to seek cover. The commander charges forward and launches a fierce attack. Years of training and experience Griffin make the commander fairly confident and easily defeat someone of a similar build and stature. So quickly, the doppelganger cannot defend itself in time. Close quarters combat skills gives the upper hand. They pin the doppelganger to the ground. You are not worthy of wielding this pistol. Can be heard again. The commander feels it chill down their spine. Before they can react, their doppelganger has been whisked away. I'm starting to regret not performing the cyber brain conversion on you. Even if you had died during the procedure, your neural data would have benefited Sector 2Z64 greatly. Too late. This piece of garbage that you crafted so painstakingly isn't fooling anyone. Maybe not while you're still alive. Silently turns up the parameters to the maximum. Commander starts disconnecting from Sector 2Z64 at maximum speed, like a lone astronaut separated from the spaceship, drifting off into the dark and silent void. Folded in a shroud of darkness that does not let a single speck of light through. Shroud is so thick and heavy it even muffles most of the sound. Complete vision loss, that's fine. I've done hundreds of blindfolded training sessions as long as I can still hear. Puts away the pistol and fires boldly at the sound with their P90. Sounds like a hit, but not in a fatal shot. While the doppelganger is hiding, the commander quickly checks their ammo. P90's out of juice, and there's one lemon left in the pistol. Tosses the P90 aside and holsters the pistol. Series of rapid footsteps. The doppelganger seems to be turning to turn the tables while they are not attacking. Commander throws a mighty punch in the direction of the footsteps. The fist collides with the cheek, teeth, warm fluid, then comes a dull thud of a body hitting the ground. You can fight so well even with your vision impaired. There are many more things about me you'll find surprising. You probably did not expect this, but your dolls and Neskithir fell for the doppelganger, as you call it. Accepted their new directive, and they are going to abort the plan and stay here. Deception is an art form. You will have to do a lot better than that to deceive me. That may have come as quite a blow, so here's some good news. Suge has dispatched Public Security Section 9 and is setting off to the real world. You are next. It's now lying quietly in their hand. The blinking light from earlier felt like a dream. Can only put my faith in you, so that is all what I will do. Doppelganger seems to be back on its feet. The commander listens carefully as they try to pinpoint its position. Sounds are getting harder to discern. They trickle by the commander's ears like a muddy stream. The sounds of footsteps of rustling fabric and of impact all blend together into an indistinguishable cohabitation. Ear-splitting ringing. Even my hearing is gone. Lands squarely in their abdomen. The commander throws a punch to counteract, but hits nothing but empty air. This calculated attack is met with a ferocious bout of retaliation. The commander's head reels in the endless darkness. The world is spinning. The commander suddenly finds themselves laying on the ground. Size and texture is probably this sand table that they use for planning battles. They have commanded their dolls in countless battles with this. In this particular battle, they're on their own. Commander can't even tell which body part was hit, but they know they must get back on their feet and keep fighting. Flips the sand table over and determines the doppelganger's approximate position within the impact. Before they can attack, the doppelganger charges in, sends them flying with a kick. Some of their hearing temporarily shimmer, whispers faintly in their ear. How does it feel to be so close to death? But their throat suddenly constricts in agony and they can only let out a few painful gasps. Suffering, despair, terror, these are the most common emotions that we find in the doll's memory data. The brave faces they put on in front of you may have deluded you into thinking that to them being defeated on the battlefield simply meant taking a nap in the repair tank. But what you just went through is what they often experience in battle. Knowing that, are you still determined to bring them back to the cruel reality that they live in? I have never been so certain. Glob of blood and scrambles to a piece of cover. Is that you, Major? Affirmative reply. Have they done it? Tracker buzzes once. Good. Straddles the commander and unleashes a barrage of punches on them. Diverse laughter in the spinning darkness. They have a clear grasp on where the doppelganger is. Sharp, clean punch sends the doppelganger flying off. Good work, I'll handle the rest. Draw the pistol from their holster. Blind how hit. Doppelganger's mumbling is intelligible to the commander, but they can hear the hysteria in its voice. With a trembling hand, the commander aims the pistol at their own temple. I'm going back. Wait, stop. Commander bolts up from the augmented reality chair that was placed in the corner earlier. They finally turned to the real world to the method, though the method was admittedly a bit drastic. Without even taking the time to wipe away the cold sweat in their forehead, the commander grabs the gun next to them and makes a beeline for a building nearby. So that's how it is. We meet again. So this was your plan. Set everything up in Sector 2Z64, then flip the on switch in the real world. Major made the educated guess that you would not place such a crucial device in just one place. Schirmer has dedicated most of his processing power to maintaining. Even if the dolls can activate the connection terminal in 2Z64, they won't be able to remove the memory seal, because the other switch is here. What are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? Don't you wish to be a shining beacon and brave new world? Don't you want to make the world a better place? How are your ideals any different than ours at Sector 2Z64? It's make-believe. Why does it matter if it's real or not? Is it not good enough that you and the dolls can live out your days in peace and happiness? You don't get it. You're too fixated on differentiating between truth and falsehood. I couldn't have come so far on my own. Too many have made sacrifices in the past for the present. I'm on a quest to find utopia, but the journey there will not be smooth and easy. It is not merely a thorn. It's not merely a thorny path. The way to utopia is paved with the corpses and blood of our forebears. With every step I take, I tread upon someone else's sacrifice. You're telling me to turn my back on this heavy reality for a lofty castle in the sky. Shot at one of the server machines. No dice. Never forget the blood and tears they have shed. I will move forward carrying them with me. Doesn't matter even if I don't make it there in my lifetime. I will pave the way forward for those who come after me. You will not reconsider even if your dolls wish to stay in Sector 2Z64. They will not suffer anymore. Don't be ridiculous. I've disengaged their memory seal. Why don't you see for yourself? I know what they will say to me. I should have known it all along. This critical part of the plan is all on you. No problem. For the sake of everything, I will not fail. Sender was Perrin. Is Eke. Is that the message that Perrin mentioned? When you open this photo, I hope you will be able to see it. We will probably set off for Big Brother's room. To be honest, I can already guess how this is going to end. There's no way this is going to end well, but I still want to do everything I can and fight to the bitter end with the dolls. In the beginning, I simply wanted to offer a helping hand to someone who was drowning in despair, the way Mr. Bato helped me. But as I slowly got to know the Griffin base and the dolls better, I've grown to like it here, and I've become just as eager to restore everything as you are. Especially now that I've seen everything they've prepared for you in secret. Commander, they probably won't get a chance to show you, but I still want you to see it for yourself. Are the calibrations completed? Yeah, more or less. What do you mean, more or less? Give me a full report on the lighting, audio, camera angle, and video quality. Don't worry, it's all set. You can begin. Just a moment ago, suddenly starts experiencing stage fright. She turns to face the camera. Commander, this is a surprise that we put together for you in secret. The base in area SO9 was bombed to smithereens, but its founding anniversary is just around the corner. Base in shambles we probably won't be able to celebrate, but I think we'd all like to say something to you on this occasion. Can't you just get straight to the point? Don't interrupt me. Bottom line is, it is an honor to be an employee at the Griffin base. Things will probably continue to be grim, but I will stay by your side and keep going. Ditto. Eubius? Show some sincerity when you... Commander, I could tell you've been really on edge lately, so I didn't want to disturb you. I actually wanted to take you out for a drink. I think you could really use some booze to help you relax. How about this? When you see this video, come and ask me out for a drink, okay? Getting crazy long. What if the commander finds out about this? I'll go and manage the queue. Well, heck, the audio is sometimes a bit muffled and figures keep walking across the frame between the subject and the camera. It is all in all a crudely made video recording. Even so, the commander watches the entire recording with a smile. Second shot smashes another server machine next to Shimara. Anything else you'd like to say? Humans are incapable of building utopia. Greed, violence, foolishness, selfishness are all qualities ingrained in your DNA. This is your only tangible opportunity of creating your ideal world. It is not too late to change your mind yet. However, if you destroy the last serving machine, you will condemn yourself to suffer eternally like Cepheus. If that is to be my fate, then I accept it. Okay. This is number 24, so we have one left. Street near the residential area in Sector 2Z64. Number 322 looks up and stares at the clock tower, which has always been out of order in bemusement. It has started ticking again. Hey, Multi, no long time. Oh, hello, comrade. Welcome. The canteen is running full steam ahead right now. Got bold petition for wakey wakey. What just flashed past my eyes? Blooming like water lilies and bone broth, fabulous dish made of 18 ingredients. Astounding culinary ideas explode on a clad and a new universe is born. Petite figure is bearing in the warehouse, searching frantically for something. Where is it? Where is it gone? The familiar interface, the familiar feel in my hands. I must have seen it somewhere. Still hasn't come back to you. Game cartridge to TPS. Gift from the commander. Cafe is empty in the late afternoon. Springfield serves up a glass of Earl Grey gin cocktail that she has just mixed on the bar. Is that it? Mix the drink that they like. But I don't know if they'll be coming today. Sunset slowly outside the window. Perry is sitting on the roadside. The sun exudes in the final rays and defiance as it sinks into oblivion. It's like this virtual world is floating in midair. Why don't we go with them and wake everyone up? They can handle it themselves. Entire buildings are falling apart as if they were melting in the sun. Look, over there. That's the ministry of truth where I met you. It's now all crumbled like cookies in a school bag. The Story of Love where Miss BC Works is still standing. Oh, it's also starting to fall apart. Major and her team have already logged out of Sector 2Z64 and returned to reality. Why are you still here? You seem to be keeping a lot of secrets from me. I'm still here because I can't go back 433. Checking monster, rummaging excitedly through the files shared by the commander, muttering something about paralyzation and natural engine oil. The commander scratches their head and looks over to the major to finish their preparations. That's all for now, Commander. We should head back. Still have a lot of questions for Takashi Shimura, things that we haven't quite figured out. Consciousness is stored. What about Suzuki Mizukane? Are we just going to keep her here at our base like this? She should have a taste of amnesia. You look like you could use some help around here anyway. It's too dangerous to have her and Shimura together in one place. Separating them is the way to go. So this once, but I'd like to extend the invitation. Your prosthetics will be preserved for as long as the Griffin base stands. You're very welcome to visit again if you get the chance. Sure, let's go out for a drink next time. Don't get your hopes up. We may meet again or we may not. Uneasily, the one no longer functioning AR equipment. Also, about Purin. Can she really not return to Sector 2Z64? She's too reckless. After taking serious damage the first time we entered her brother's room, instead of undergoing repairs, she just had to return to the battlefield first thing. Then she went and came up with the crazy idea of combining the 2Z64 with her own data just to achieve our aim. Now she's completely tied up with Sector 2Z64. You're both reckless. One is trapped in Sector and the other can never return to Sector 2Z64, even if he shoots himself. Don't worry, at least we can guide Pern back to our original world. She'll just end up losing her memories of this place. do my best to restore her. I haven't had the time to thank her properly. It's time for us to go. Giving him someone salute, the commander leaves the command room. Major, have you forgotten something? No. Just had a sudden feeling that we may end up visiting this place quite frequently. No, Piran, she'll nag us about coming here once she finds out about everything. You're right. Next to Piran, 433 gazes more similarly at the faraway sunset. The setting sun, which was still so glorious just a moment ago, is now about the size of a cocoa bean. Boys and Miss EBC have finished helping all the other dolls log out. Aren't you going? Commander must be waiting for you, no? Don't worry about me. The Major and Mr. Bout will bring me back safely. Just not all of me. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You're looking even more upset. Thank you for fighting with us till the very end. Without you, we couldn't have made it home. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? I don't know what to say. The sun is almost gone. If you think about it, there are countless stars in the universe, but not a single one can illuminate this world once the sun goes down. Because the universe we're in isn't entirely static, homogeneous, or infinite. Besides, we need to consider the effects of the expansion of space. I'm being sentimental here. Haven't you ever wondered where does the sun go after it sets? Why does it give the world light, take it away so cruelly? It rises and lights up somewhere else. The earth is round after all. Shouldn't be waxing poetic to you. So I don't think the sun takes the way it gives the world. At least not all of it. Thanks to sunlight, grass grows from the soil, young leaves burden on branches, and cats can laze around licking their new grown fur. Sunlight brings the world new life. These don't get taken away when the sun sets. Proof that the sun has shone here, huh? Thank you, 433. Thank you for hitting me with this whimsical discussion before my time is up. Should get going. Say goodbye to the commander for me. Sun has set. I remember the trace that it leaves behind and wait for it to rise again. You're back at last. Sorry to keep you waiting, Commander. Is Pern gone? Yes, she said goodbye. I hope we'll get to make it up to her. So do I. Let's get on with our work. Right, let's start with Miss Persica's lab. I've received hundreds of complaint messages from her. I've just sent someone to fetch her. On an unrelated note, for some reason, the cafeteria has made a heap of procurement requests for food and ingredients. The total price tag is pretty horrific. Depot has also made procurement requests for new supplies. TPS demands a special logistics system dedicated to entertaining purposes. Commander, are you listening? Commander? Okay, so that's the end. So I should still have one more thing, right? I got kidnapped out of the blue for a few days. Now that I'm back, everything is wrong. My material quantities are wrong. All my equipment is in the wrong place. Even my coffee machine is off. When is the goddamn commander finally gonna go? Device turning on interrupts Persica's gripping. My god, another thing has gone kaput. Why is it running a frame sculpting program? Terminate. I can't terminate. It was using my equipment. Process completed. Looking girl slowly sits up in the machine. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Pern Ake. Oh, here's my profile. Ma'am, are you alright? Okay, and then this should be the farming stage, right? What the oh, I see. Okay. You four right there. Does that know who I need to fight? Yeah? Okay. One in the back with all those. Okay. I shouldn't need support unless I'm taking on some of these other guys, which I don't need to. Get that one. Well, we just gotta do one run of this. See how it is. Okay, so this is the correct team to use for this. All right. Ooh. All right. No damage, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. That's going to be all, guys. Thank you for coming by. Have